Hey y'all. Bye, Cam. Thank you for stopping by. Jump scare my voice. Yeah, bye, Cam. Thank you. Love you. Have fun with whatever you're doing and happy Pride. Guys, we also have a few things to talk about. I've read some books. I'm starting to read some books. Things are happening. Um, some notifications. Let me get we have three books to talk about. Only one of which I've read. So, okay. Okay. But yeah, hi everyone. I hope you're doing well. I am still low key getting set up here. I was not prepared. And for half a second, I thought my mic was muted. And I was like, please tell me I'm not just talking to myself. I'm not. I'm talking into the mic. It hears me. It hears me. It tells me I'm valid and fair. Hi, I've been awake since 3 a.m. Ew. Vase. Ew. Yucky. Why? What happened? Me? That's not the thing I need. Let's go. Here. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. You just woke up and you couldn't get back to sleep. Ooh, I'm so sorry. Are you streaming this evening? I saw you opened up Dune. I was creeping. I was like, oh, they opened up Dune. Maybe they're playing games on stream. I wonder how. Sorry, I got distracted. While you think of that, let's talk about the books. First of all, I read this one. Oh my god, there's gonna be an ad. Keyword try. Uh, probably try. Okay, okay, gotcha. Vintage store. Okay, cool. I realized I didn't reply to you when you said vintage story tomorrow. I should be able to play. I have games in the afternoon, um, but I should be free in the evening. But okay, yeah, you're gonna try to stream later. Well, I hope you can stream because if it's, I mean, it- sorry, I was about to say you don't you don't stream late, so I was hoping I could raid you. It's like I won't be streaming late, so it's my jam, by the way. But okay, first book. This is the book that I read. This is The Fireborn Blade. Um, it it's a novella. You can see it's very it's tiny. It's 160 pages. Very quick read. I liked it. Question mark. I probably won't go live until 8 or so. I need some time to 8. Oh, that's like 2.5 hours from now. I might be going for 2.5 hours. But no, no, of course, take your time to chill. I'm sorry. Not to make it about me. Me. Who can I raid? Um, but yeah, take your time to chill. And also, if you don't feel up to streaming, obviously don't stream. I love a Beatty stream, but if you're not feeling it, do what feels good. Um, but yeah, Fireborn Blade, it is kind of a classic fantasy story. That's what I do. I'm like, I look and I'm like, who can I read though? Because I'm like, let me start, but also, what happens when I end? Who's gonna be live? I gotta know. Because right now I have, let me see, what options do I have? Is it Slim Pickens? Um, I'm sorry, I'm gonna take a look. Because actually, here's the thing, I should have started stream earlier because like then I could end now and I have cool people to rate. Like, okay, continue. Kyle is streaming, Repo, Mala streaming, Tuna streaming, Urfi streaming, Tame Hot Pear is streaming. There's so many cool people. I don't know how long they're gonna be streaming. but it's like there's so many cool people. But then like I wanna like know who I'm gonna raid before I hit stream. So I kinda wanna know from the start, like, okay, well, who's available? You know? Because I'm like, what if these people end? You know? Then who am I gonna raid? And I'm like, well, Baze is perfect because I love raiding Baze. So, but anyway, let me pull back up my chat. I just need to know all my options base. I gotta know who's available. You know? Who can I raid? Who's available for me to raid? Everybody streams so you can be available for me to raid. Anyway, back to the book base. You got me distracted. The book, Fireborn Blade. I liked it. Um, I gave it 3 stars out of 5. I think okay, here's the thing. It classic fairy tale, classic fantasy story. Knight goes to slay dragon, right? Um, Knight is woman. Woman slays dragon. And actually, let me read you. Let me here. We'll read what this book is about. Let me turn on the damn music because I can't hear myself think. Okay, here is the synopsis. Kill the dragon, find the blade, reclaim her honor. It's that or end up like countless knights before her as a puddle of gore and molten armor. Madeley is a knight. There aren't many women in her line of work, and it often feels like sneering and contempt from her peers are harder to stomach than the actual dragon slaying. But she's a knight and made of sterner stuff. Honestly, I still can't hear the music. A minor infraction forces her to redeem her honor in the most dramatic way possible. She must retrieve the fabled Fireborn blade from its keeper, legendary dragon, the White Lady, or die trying. Um, if history tells us anything, it's that die trying is where to wager your coins. Madeley's tale contains a rich history of dragons, ill-fated knights, scheming squires, and sapphic love. It's gay, by the way. It's gay. Um, with deception and double crosses that will keep you guessing right until its dramatic conclusion. Ultimately, the Fireborn Blade is about the rules we refuse to accept and the place we make for ourselves in the world. Okay, it's gay, but like it's a novella, and the gay is barely on screen. The gay is barely there. So it's like it's gay. She likes a lady, but she sees the lady and she's like, "Ooh, her skin looks nice." She's like, "I want to be like to touch that lady's skin." I want to be like to have that lady run her hands along my arm. And I'm like, okay, calm down, queer. Um, and then it pops up again at like the very end. But that's really it. But it is gay, which is part of the reason why I gave it 3 stars, honestly. Queer stories always get a boost in my ratings because we're a sucker for a queer story. We're a sucker for one. And the book is well written. Calm down, queer. Okay, let me explain. She was simping. Homegirl was simping for, well, a mage in training, honestly. And hi, Ren. Hi, hi, hi. Welcome in. We're we're telling the queers to calm down. Honestly, we're talking about the book I just read, which is a novella called The Fireborn Blade. It was good. Listen, we do need to calm down. Um, in fact, I'm even wearing my "Let me be loud and queer" shirt. I forgot what it says. Oh, also, gosh, sidetrack from the books. I'm actually sitting on my new shirts. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Um, I got new queer shirts. Ew, you can see more of me than I was expecting. Sorry. Okay, I got I got this. Um, it's black, queer, not sorry. So that's this. These just came in the mail. I'm sorry. I was really excited. I just opened these before stream. So I got this. I got this shirt, and it's got the little asexual like embroidery. here as well. I love it. Obviously, I haven't worn it yet, but I love it. And then I have, oh my God, who pulled on my shirt? I'm wearing a crop top. People can't tell this. It's a crop top. Anyway, and then I have this one, which is very soft, by the way. It's pro gay, pro weed, pro trans, pro choice, and pro ho. I am pro ho. Guys, feel free to be a hoe in my chat. We love hoes, queers, weed, trans people, and choices. So yeah, this came I this honestly, this shirt is very soft and it's got like the pride flag embroidery, so it's got the rainbow embroidery. I'm a professional hoe, yes. This is true. Hi Soto. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. So yeah, those are the two new shirts I got because okay, guys, I went to Motor City Pride. Obviously not like it was when was that? Like 2 weeks ago now? Does that sound right? I don't know. Who cares? It doesn't matter. The point is the point is I went to Pride. First of all, it was my first Pride. So that was exciting for me. Second of all, I learned about this shop, which is in gay Detroit. By the way, guys, I'm when I talk about Detroit, I will say gay Detroit and then I'll talk about Detroit. Gay Detroit is called Ferndale, but it's like it's the suburb that's near Detroit. And it's where literally all the gays are there. All the gay people are in Ferndale. Oh, except me. I'm not there. But I wanted to live there, but it's expensive. Not the point. Not the point. The point is if I say gay Detroit, I'm talking about Ferndale. And then I'm talking about Detroit, which is why I went to Pride. I'm talking about literally Detroit, Detroit, the D, if you will. Um, but yeah, it was my first Pride. I went actually, it's so funny. I first of all, I'm a terrible queer because I didn't know it was Pride when I went out there. I was just going on a walk. I was like, "Oh, let me go to the river walk," it was the weekend, it was Saturday. I was like, "Oh, it's beautiful out. I wanna walk." So I went out and then I saw someone I told Baze this. I saw someone who was just, like, in this full, like, mesh suit, and I was like, "Damn, that looks real queer." Um, is there like a some type of, like, music festival going on or something like that? I was like, "That's kinda weird. It's queer as hell." And then the next thing I see are some disgrace of Christians, is what I should call them really. People with, like, the horns who are just, like, yelling, saying like, "We know you're gay. It's not okay." They're so obsessed. And then, "We know you love sex," and stuff like that, weird shit, just weird shit. And I was like, "What the fuck is happening?" And then because I was looking at this person, and then I look up, and I'm like, "Oh, I see Motor City Pride." I'm like, "Oh, it's Pride. It's making sense now." And I'm like, "Oh, that's what the mesh suit person was coming from." No one I'm like, "That looks so queer, no wonder." Duh. It's Pride. And then so, obviously, since I saw it was Pride, I was like, "Well, I'm no longer going on my walk that I was going to go to. I will instead go to Pride." So I just, did my little detour, went to Pride, walked around, found out about this shop, which is in gay Detroit. Um, that was the that was the whole reason I told the story, was tell you why I was saying gay Detroit, and that's how I found out about the shop where I could get my shirts. Um, which has crop tops because, a queer loves a crop top. I I I say this, I love a crop top. I'm a queer, we love a crop top. We love a crop top. So when I was at Pride, I was like, "Damn, there are a whole bunch of crop tops." And I'm like, "Oh, this is how I know I'm with my people." We all love a crop top. I have so many crop tops. But I need more queer crop tops. Like I have a queer queen. Ooh, that was hard to say. I have a queer queen shirt and it's a long shirt. I'm like, this would be perfect if it was a crop top. So when I found out about the shop, I'm like, wait a second. Gays, do you have crop tops? And they have a dedicated crop top section. And they were queer. And I was like, yes, thank you. I was like, thank God. This is what I needed. I need queer shit. And I need them to be crop tops. Like, I don't like okay, I like an oversized shirt to sleep in because I don't like wearing pants. Well, okay, we're not gonna go with what I sleep in, but if I'm wearing a shirt, I like an oversized top to sleep in. But if I'm like ootin' a boot, if I'm walking around, if I'm like sitting, I love a crop top. I love a crop top. So so I needed more crop tops. And I like when they're like kind of like loose. Oh god. I'm sorry. We totally diverted about talking about these books, but it's because I have to talk about clothes first. I have to get this out because they just got here. The books have been here for a few days, so they can wait. These just got here, so they can't wait, obviously. So I was like, I need a damn crop top, and I like looser fitting crop tops. Like I like when the fabric isn't like really skin tight because I they feel more comfortable to me when they're kind of just like t-shirt fabric. I have some that are like I call them my hoe crop tops where they show shit, you know? But if I'm around my apartment or just like walking around, I normally don't prefer my whole crop tops. I normally prefer like a nice like t-shirt crop top. And this is like this shirt is so comfy. I love this shirt. I could wear it all the time. Um and specifically this pro shirt is very soft. I'm going to wear this all the time. Um the okay, this one I love the black queer shirt, right? I love it. I love it. But it's it's longer than a crop top than I like would normally like, and it's kinda big. You're bracing midi 90s skirt. Oh my gosh, that's such a vibe. That's such a vibe, Rin. I love that. Yeah, crop tops I feel like crop tops go well with everything. Like, okay, my favorite I'm gonna stand up, guys, hold on. Okay, I'm also gonna we're gonna talk about what I like to wear. I like to wear high-waisted pants and a crop top. That's just a vibe for me. I don't know what it is about having the high waist and a crop, but it's just it's just what I wear. Anyway, we're gonna sit back down. We're gonna calm down. We're gonna calm down. We're gonna calm down. I'm back. I'm so sorry. But it's just that's like my vibe. Um So, it's what I prefer to wear. I'm like, I love a high-waisted pant or shorts, and then, I am a millennial. Okay, so, like, I used to wear skinny jeans all the time, which is very millennial core of me, but skinny jeans, like, really bug me now. I don't know, something about them being around my ankles. You recognize your own, yeah. I'm like, "Guys, I'm 30." I'm a millennial, yeah. It's that vibe. I also always have a blanket. So if you're wondering what this is, my blanket. If I don't have a blanket, it's not my apartment. But yeah, so I'm a millennial, and yes, I also used to wear skinny jeans. I've gotten away from skinny jeans because I don't like how they feel around my ankles anymore. I used to not care, but something about the fabric rubbing just bugs me. So, and plus, okay, I have really skinny legs. I hate I hate how skinny my legs are. It's bad. So, like, if I'm wearing, like, pants, I like a wide leg. So then it's like, people think my legs are more substantial. So I could trick people into thinking that I'm buffer. But if I'm wearing shorts, it's over. There's nothing I can do. I can't hide it. But with pants, I can hide it. If I'm wearing shorts, there's no hiding it. People are gonna see the sticks. So if I'm wearing shorts, sometimes what I'll do is I'll wear, like words. Tights? Yes, tights. I'll wear tights because it, like, lengthens my legs more, and then people aren't really, like, focusing on, like, "Oh my god, girl, what the hell are those sticks?" They're like, "Oh, those are some cool tights." And I'm like, "Yes." Focus on that. So, yeah, it's either tights or wide leg pants. But then sometimes, like, I love the sun. So, here's my predicament. I also love the sun. Guys, we're delving deep into my mind here. I also love the sun. So sometimes I just wear the shorts and my legs are out. And I know that people are seeing my sticks of legs, but I don't care. Well, I do care, but I don't really care because I'm like, well, they're getting sun. And sometimes, like, when I flex my legs, I'm like, oh, they look kind of good. You're st- Yeah. That's how I feel. I'm like, they're looking at my sticks. Actually, when I used to live in the suburbs, I used to live around a whole bunch of white people in the suburbs, and, one of the things that would happen, like, I would walk home from, like, whatever appointment I was at, and this guy, this older white man was just, like, looking, and, he was look oh gosh, I know there's an ad. There's an ad, guys, so I'm gonna pause for a moment. I'm gonna pause. We're gonna take a moment to breathe. So and then I'll continue my story. Hopefully well, actually, this thing better be accurate. Pando, you better be accurate because if there isn't an ad playing right now, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm oh, I'm gonna be angry. Oh boy. I think that was that 90 seconds? That felt like long enough. Oh, perfect. That's what you're who I was worried about. So if you have ad flag, that's wonderful. Okay, so when I when I was living in the suburbs, I was walking home, and then this old white man, he had his dogs, and he was looking at me, and he was like, he yelled, and he was like, "Are you a sprinter?" And I was like, "What the fuck? No." I was like, "No." He was like, "Oh well, I see your legs." And he was like, "Those aren't runner's legs." And I was like, "What the fuck?" He was like, Your legs are so thin." I was like, "Fuck, man. What the fuck?" You can't just first of all, why? First of all, it's really white men who don't know how to talk to black people. Um, he felt like he needed to say something, and that was, like, the first thing that came to his mind. He was like, "Well, do you sprint?" He might have been thinking, "Now, your people are from slaves, so you must have been doing some type of running." And I was like, "No, no, I just walk. All I do is walk," which would not protect me from any slave catchers. He didn't say that, obviously. This is just me imagining what he's thinking. Like, "Well, you gotta be doing some type of running. Black people, they run, right?" So I'm sorry. I lived in mostly white spaces, so I'm always like I've heard so many weird things from white people. Anyway, back to the books. Back to the book I read, Fireborn Blade. Again, this book was okay. Classic knight kills dragon story. Well, so you think. It has a bit of horror elements in there. So there are these things called I think they're called like the Dragon Dead, and they're like ghosts who, well, were killed by dragons. If- What do you know? So they were killed by dragons, and what happens is these dead people are like specifically very haunted, and so if you go near them, they will like torment you, and they can like kill you, and they can like strangle people. And if you get out of the cave where the dragon is, they can like, and the dragon dead is like attached to you, like this is them this is the dragon dead strangling your neck, by the way. This is Urgh. If they get out with you, they might like haunt you and drive you crazy. So it's like a whole thing. Um, so that's also what's in this book. And they're like, this book is kind of creepy. Actually, after I finished reading it last night, I, I kind of got creeped out. I was like, oh, because, mm, okay, if you want to read this book, um, mute, and I will give like a double thumbs up when I finish talking about spoilers. But I'm going to spoil this book. It's a novella. I gave it 3 out of 5 stars. I thought it was perfectly fine. It was a very quick read. It was very well written. But I couldn't get attached to the characters, so I don't think you're really missing out on anything if you don't read this book. If you want to read the book, read the book. It's a fine book. It's gay, you know. Again, calm down, queers. But the thing that happens in this book is you're following this knight, right, Madeley, and she's like, I have to redeem myself. I have to kill this dragon to redeem my honor. She has a squire with her. And the thing that you learn at the beginning of the book is she doesn't remember hiring this squire, and she's like, "Damn, I don't remember hiring this guy, but, like, he's saying that I did, so maybe?" So, like, she's like, "Okay, this is my squire." So she takes him along with her, and you follow them like going through the cave, and along the way you get snippets of Madeleine's like past, right? You learn like 6 months ago, like when she talked to like her love interest in this book. I say love interest like they barely talk. uh where you learn about the person she's interested in, who she's like, "Ooh, I want her to touch my skin, I wonder what it'd be like to touch her skin." It's the whole thing. um so you follow her like in those months back, and you get like little snippets of that. You get snippets of like so like love interest, and a lot of people's like, yes. A love interest where you're like, hmm, basically a crush. Yes, so that's why I said calm down, queers, because like in the little snippets where you hear Madeline like talk about this woman, she's like, "Oh, oh, oh, she's pretty. Oh my gosh. I mean, look at her skin. Oh, I brushed her hand. Her hand brushed mine. Oh my gosh, what would it be like if she caressed my arm?" I'm like, "Oh my god, calm down, queer. Calm down. It's going to be okay." um but yeah, so you follow her in her little queer journey. And you also get snippets of the world building of like, okay, other knights who have fought dragons and all died, by the way. All the stories you hear of the knights in this book died, either via dragon or being haunted by a dragon dead. Also, much like Season, A Letter to the Future, most of the knights, men, dead men. A lot of dead men in this book, which we love. Hey, oh, no, wait, I shouldn't say that. We don't love that. We don't like, wait, erase. We don't love dead men. We, uh, wait. What I mean is, there weren't a lot of women who died. Okay, here's the thing. The men died. Okay, anyway, not the point. So you get these snippets of these other dragon hunter men who all died, either burnt to a crisp by dragon or um, driven mad by dragon dead. And so you're following Madeley and her squire. And a lot of her snippets in this book are her inner thoughts. And she's saying stuff like, "I cannot die. I will not die. I'm not going to die." Stuff like that, right? And she's with her squire, and they hear like the dragon dead. Like there is some like screaming that's going on, and Madeline has nightmares about how she was burnt up by a dragon, and it's kind of unsettling actually. And she like wakes up from these nightmares, and her squire's like, "Hey, what's wrong, bud?" And she's like, "Oh God, I had this dream that I died, getting all burnt up by a dragon, and it's just me having fears because like I'm going in this cave to kill this dragon. I'm worried." I'm a little scared, you know, I might die. Um, so her squire's like, "Oh yeah, yeah, it's fine, whatever." And so what happens is that you go along, you keep following along, and eventually they get to the dragon, and Madeline goes up, and the squire, she ends up being like, "Hey, you squire, I don't feel like you're an actual squire because dude, you're terrible at it. You don't know how to carry my staff. You don't know what food to bring. You have all these magician stuff. No, sorry, mage stuff because there are mages in this book. Obviously, it's classic fantasy. So there are mages in this book. She's like, you got a lot of this mage shit that I hate." She hates mages, by the way. This bitch, she hates a mage. She sees a mage and she's like, "They fucking suck." She hates them. She's like, "Get magic out of here. You know what's real? My sword, my staff." She has, by the way, magical armor that she wears to protect her and a magical ring to block all enchantments. The magical armor is to protect her, it's enchanted to protect against dragon flame. Her magical ring is there to protect her against all enchantments. This comes in handy later because, okay, we get into the dragon's lair, we get into the cave. She sees like a whole bunch of dead bodies, a whole bunch of dead people. And so her squire, who isn't really a squire, he's a real mage, um, she finds out that her squire is actually like, he has a lost sister who was captured by the dragon. So he's there to rescue his sister. His sister, wouldn't you believe it, is the love interest who homegirl Madeline wants to stroke her arm and do other things, I'm sure. But so the sister is the lady friend, and they find her, and then they see a whole bunch of dead bodies. And Madeline is looking, and she's like, "Oh, there's this corpse right here, and this corpse, that's weird. This corpse has the exact same ring, but all burnt up that I do. It's the twin to my ring. This bitch." And then in that moment, I knew, I'm like, "Oh my god, this bitch is dead." I thought she was like seeing the future or something like that. Um, and then so she fights the dragon, and she kills the dragon, and they save homegirl, who's like her love interest, who is also, by the way, a mage. And what happens is you end up learning that the sister that I know, what is the Sixth Sense? Spoilers for the Sixth Sense, by the way. Uh, we were dead all along. Anyway, so as we're leaving the cave, because we're like, okay, yeah, we've killed the dragon, we're good, we got the girl, we saved the girl, we can leave. So the girl hates her brother, but the brother and the sister hate each other, hate each other. Um, so the girl that they saved, the love interest, she puts her brother to sleep, and she's like, Madeline, girl, let me tell you something right now. My brother, he's up to some nefarious shit. Okay. You know he's not really a squire, right? He didn't really come here to save me. He came here because what he was doing was he gave me this amulet to awaken my inner power. It doesn't matter. This part doesn't really matter. What matters is that the love interest is like, okay, here, look, I can save us. I got this figured out. We're gonna like put this together. And what we learn later is that Madeline was dead this entire time. Throughout this entire book, Madeline, the bitch died. The bitch died early. She died before you meet her in the story. So what happened was, you learn in the book is that the squire had actually approached her 3 months prior and said, "Hey, I'm a mage. I need to go into this cave, so I want to accompany you into the cave." And she told him, "Nah, bitch, I don't like mages. Don't come with me." And then she went in to fight the dragon and died. The dragon killed her because, oh, her fancy armor that was supposed to protect her from dragon fire, canceled out by her fancy ring, which cancels out enchantments. So awkward. So the bitch died. And then you learn that the dreams she was having, um, about, being all burnt up by a dragon, just her actual death. And it's actually really, honestly, learning about this is really creepy, because you learn that the mage who was her squire, what he did was he um he woke up her corpse. He like had some of her hair, and he was like, "Oh, well, um I'll just bring you back. Like, I'll just bring back a dead person to kill the dragon and help me save my sister." So he like brought her back. It was like a whole plot thing, with this other high mage, another man, by the way. And then so Madeline's like, "Oh my god, I've been dead this entire time and you've been using me? No!" And then he sends her back to dust. He's like, "Okay, go die." And then yeah, of course, the man. So then what happens is that he'd also, oh, sorry, spoiler. He'd also at this point had killed his sister. He slit her throat, killed the sister, and then told Madeline, "Oh yeah, by the way, you were dead this entire time. You were not alive. You remember how you entered in fall or something like that? Well, now it's spring. Look, isn't that crazy? Huh? And you didn't realize you were dead, and I was using you this entire time. I'm a man." Um, this guy thinks he's so smart. So what happens is, homegirl love interest knew that she was gonna die and knew that Madeline was dead. She was like, "Ooh, Madeline, you're dead." She knew this because when she was captured, she actually saw Madeline get all burnt up by the dragon, and she was like, "Yeah, bitch, I kind of knew you were dead." Um, so what she had done, she had made an enchantment after she put her brother to sleep, and was like, "Okay, Madeline, I have a plan to save us." And her plan to save them was what her brother was doing when he slit her throat. He filled up like this little, like a bowl essentially, and was like, "Okay, I'm going to fill this bowl with my sister's blood. I'm going to take it to the high mage." And what he's hoping to do is he woke up her latent powers, her magical abilities, to give to the High Mage. So the High Mage, this man, could live forever, lengthened this old man's life. And then he was like, I'm going to be highly rewarded. It's going to be great. So my sister's death will be for good. Yeah, that was the whole plot. He wanted to kill his sister to lengthen an old man's life and then to be rewarded in perpetuity, essentially. So killed his sister, did that, killed Madeley, again. Well, technically, the bitch was already dead. So turned her back to dust. But what he didn't know was that his sister, when he was asleep, did a little enchantment, enchanted some phoenix feathers. And so when the High Mage was drinking this bowl of the sister's blood, he literally glug, 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 drunk that all up. It was really disgusting, actually. He drank it. He drank all of her blood. And then he realized at the end, like, oh, there's a feather in here. And then he was like, "Uh-oh." And so then he burns up, turns to sinew, and then the sister is reborn in his ashes, essentially. So that's how she gets brought back to life. And then what she does is she takes the remainder of the gore from the bowl, feeds it to her brother, and she had helped like Madeley. She had Madeley's hair on another phoenix feather, and then Madeley gets brought back to life and reborn from her brother. Um, oh, you know what? Well, no, it's not weird. Well, it's kind of weird because I was gonna say it's kind of weird for the sister to then have her love interest be reborn through her brother's body, but then the love interest is also reborn through the high, like, mage's body, so then it's not weird, but maybe it's still kind of weird. Whatever, it's fine. And then that's the end of the book. So, I didn't know how to rate this book. We're gonna breeze past the weird pseudo incesty, not really incesty part. I didn't really think about it until just now, and I'm like, "Ooh, that's a little," but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not weird because they have their own bodies. Like they have their original bodies. They just were born through the men's bodies. It's whatever. So that was the end of the book. But the thing is, like with the book, I think this book needs to be longer. Actually, again, 160 pages. Um, and the words aren't like you can't see that. They're not that tiny. They're not like that tiny. But I feel like this book could have been longer and should have been longer because I didn't really get attached to the characters. Like Madeley, when I learned that she was dead, I was like, kind of sucks. And it was kind of gross. So I'm sorry. It was just kind of gross that she'd been dead the entire time. And it was kind of like eerie and creepy. So like that was cool. Hi Boo Tango. Hello, hello, welcome in. We're just talking about the book that I finished reading, this little fantasy novella, I should say, 160 pages, which was fine. Again, it was a fine book. Um, would I recommend people read it? Maybe. If you want something like easy, breezy to read. I mean, I know that people here, if you were just listening to me chit chat, you've heard me literally tell you the entire story. Uh, but there's world building in here, which is interesting. But the thing is, it didn't really serve the story. So when there were the building pieces, I was like, ooh, we kind of need to get back to the actual story. Like, this is great. And I like learning about the world and it feels very like lived in. But there aren't enough pages for this, guys. There aren't enough pages. We have a quest to complete. So then it felt like maybe the author didn't have enough to build on for the actual characters because, like, I still feel like I don't really know them at the end of the book. And then, yeah, I think really this just need to be a full novel. That's really the end all of it. It need to be a full novel. And I probably would have rated it higher if it was a longer novel and we got more into the weeds, like more of the snippets of like other people. And then I feel like it could have built up on the fact that she was dead the entire time if I knew more about Madeley, but I didn't know enough about her to really care about her. So when I got the reveal, I'm like, well, that makes sense to me because how the story was playing out and like her weird like vision dreams. I'm like, oh, this is weird. Like maybe she's having a premonition of her death. And it's like, oh no, it just turns out she was dead all along. She was just always dead. Um, okay, I'm gonna stop talking about spoilers now. So double thumbs up if anyone cared. I know there aren't that many people here, but if anyone cared about spoilers, those are the spoilers of this book. But yeah, I thought it was fine. It could have been better. It's an easy book to read. It flows pretty well. The little like stories are interesting. But yeah, so that was that book. So that book is done. Ugh, that just landed on the floor. Hi, Crystal. Crystal, hi, hi, hi. Hi, welcome in. We just finished talking about a book I was reading, The Fireborn Blade, and now, guys, I'm so sorry. I know I it says that I'm going to play a game and I swear I'm going to play a game, but I have two more books to talk about. I have two more books to talk about. But these are books that I am going to read, like I'm starting to read. And it's like it's weird. I don't know how I want to do this where I want to talk about the books before I read them and then also like talk about them after I read them. Um but yeah, so first of all, we'll start with this one. This is Single Player, which is a book that I'm reading with Jim. I had so much fun hanging out with you. And oh yeah, I'm so sorry, Crystal. I'm so sorry. First of all, thank you for coming in. I love you so much. I loved hanging out with you. It was great. I got tired at the end there, and I was like, oh, I need to stay awake because I love hanging out with these people. Whenever I get sleepy in calls, I'm like, I need to prop myself up because I love hanging out with people. I'm having fun. But yeah, I loved hanging out with you, and thank you for stopping in. I really appreciate you. Also, I forgot I had coffee, guys. So when I was mentioning that I got tired last night, I remembered, oh, I had coffee to drink, and here it is. And I forgot. Sorry. I totally forgot. Um, I got that like an hour ago, over an hour ago now. But yeah, I had so much fun hanging out with you, Crystal. I was fading. And then I also watched Jordan play Resident Evil afterwards. I'm like, I really gotta prop myself up. But yeah, I had so much fun. And I'm like, I also like obviously we played Phasmo. Also, everybody follow Crystal. I love Crystal. She's amazing. Um, but I we played Phasmo before together, but I haven't like really like hung out with you. So I was like, oh my gosh, I get to hang out with Crystal. Yay. I was like, yay. Like I hang out with Jordan all the time and I love him. But I'm like, I get to hang out with Crystal. We do need to play more games together. I'm so bad at okay, well, I used to be very good at planning games, um, with my friends, and I'm like, I've recently been terrible at it. I'm trying to get better again at planning games with people because I want to play games with people, and also I'm sorry, I need to do a full rotation here because I just realized the mic was a little loose on the stand, and I'm just like, let me just I get so distracted. But yeah, we need to play more games together. Honestly, I'll just about play anything. Um Like, even things where like okay, Phasmophobia, I will say it's not like a game that I love, but it's a game that I enjoy playing with other people. Like, I think it's fun, and I have fun playing it, like, finding out, like, what kinda ghost is, uh, haunting the house. I think that's fun, but it's like, if I was like I wouldn't play it on my own, basically, you know? It's one of those games for me where, like, I find no enjoyment of doing it solo, but playing with other people, I really enjoy. But yeah, I'll play just about anything really. I love a good story game. Uh, I love a good co-op game. I love a good puzzle game. Really, yeah, just about anything. If it's a game and you're like, "Ariel, we should play this together." As well, okay, I say that, but I don't play Hunt Showdown. I say that and I don't play Valorant. I say that I'll play just about anything except all of these other things. Oh gosh, yes, please. I I love being in Discords. Okay, here's the thing you need to know about me, Crystal. If you're like, if I hear that people are in a Discord server and I'm not in it, like I get it and I understand it, but I'm jealous. If I'm not in a server and other people that I know are, I'm like, I'm jealous. So yes, please add me. I keep it under wraps and I'm like, "No, no, I totally get it, I totally get it." Like people have their own spaces. Yeah, no, it's totally fine, it's totally fine. Yeah, for sure. I'm jealous. Um, but no, thank you, thank you. Whenever I hear, like normally it's Jordan, he'll be like, "Oh, yeah, I was I was in a server with people and we were playing games," and I'm like, "I'm jealous." And it's a lot of times it's not even like I wanna be invited to games, it's just like if people are normally it's like if people are okay with it, I also just love watching people play games. Shocker. I like watching streams. So I like watching people play games. So I'm like, if people are comfortable, like, "Oh, my internet might have died." Did my internet die? No. Okay, I think I'm still alive. I'm sorry. I just saw my internet just, like, drop to, like, nothing. So I may or may not have been frozen. Who knows? But what I was saying is that, like, I love, like, watching people, like, do, like, Discord streams. Oh, good, thank you. It's just I saw my laptop went, like, my internet was like, "Oh, yeah, you're good, you're good, good." And then it was like, and I was like, "Oh, shit." Oh, shit, my internet died. Um, oh my gosh, also, Crystal, we weren't friends? What the frickin' hell? That's awkward. I thought we were. I'm sorry. And by friends, I mean friends, like, on Discord. I'm sorry. I mean, we're not friends. That's how I feel with everybody that I chat with. I'll be like, "Oh my gosh, we weren't friends? What the hell?" And then sometimes I'll just, like, send them a friend request. "Yeah, easy fix. We are now friends. Thank you for sending me the friend request." Um, but yeah. Anyway, guys, I gotta focus up. I gotta focus up. I'm so sorry. Okay, book. This is the book that I'm reading with my friend Jim. You might have seen them in Jordan's chat, a few times, but I'm reading this we're gonna read this book. Our first book club meeting is on Sunday, and we typically do thirds of a book, so we're reading the first third for Sunday, then we'll read the second third, and then you know how thirds work. So it's called Single Player, and it's queer. It's a queer book. Let's see. Let me read. I'll read you the back. Actually, I'm so sorry. When I read, I can't look at myself, and I'm looking at myself right now, so I'm gonna turn off my camera. So I'm sorry, guys. You're not gonna see my face um, in a second. Oh, am I? Why does it say I'm offline? Guys, I'm concerned. Okay, okay, now it says I'm live. Okay, I'm sorry. On my end, my stream said I was offline. Okay, cool, 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 cool. We're good. We're good. I'm sorry. Okay, we're you guys should be looking at my just chatting screen without my camera. It's because I turned off my camera. It was like, bitch, in your stream. At least on my end, that's what it looked like. Anyway, guys, I'm sorry. I'm focusing. I'm focusing. I swear. I swear. Okay, this is the back of the book. Kat Lee cares about two things: video games and swoony romances. The former means there hasn't been much of the latter in her real life, but when she lands her dream job writing the love storylines in Compass Hollow, the next big thing in games, she knows it's all about to be worth it. Then she meets her boss, the infamous Andy Zhang, who's not only an arrogant hater of happily ever afters, determined to keep Kat from doing her job, but also impossibly, annoyingly hot. I love that. I love annoyingly hot. I love the idea of there being annoyingly hot people. Anyway, sorry. As Compass Hollow's narrative director, Andy couldn't care less about love, in game or out. After getting doxxed by internet trolls 3 years ago, Andy's been trying to prove that to the gaming world that they're a serious game dev. Their plan includes writing the best game possible, with zero lovey dovey stuff. That is, until the man funding the game's development insists Andy add romance in order to make the story more appealing to female gamers. Forced to give Kat a chance, Andy begrudgingly realizes there's more to Kat than a romantic idealism and, okay, a cute smile. But admitting that you would but but admitting that would mean giving up the single player life that has kept their hearts safe for years. And when Kat uncovers a behind the scenes ploy to destroy Andy's career, the two will have to put their differences aside and find a way to work together before it's game over. I also hate annoyingly hot people. Okay, we're gonna turn back on the cam. I'm here? Yeah, okay. Here I am. So that's this book. That's single player. And that's the book that I'm reading with Jim. It's queer. And then the other book that I'm going to read on my own is called Someone You Can Build a Nest In. And this is like a little fantasy horror book, which I should start reading tonight because it's Friday the 13th. Also, guys, it's Friday the 13th. Hello. Happy Friday the 13th. I'm sorry, this is more important. This is like, is this upside down? That's upside down. I'm wearing bats. This is a bat glasses chain. Yes. So actually, it means that after I've been chatting for like an hour, um, I am playing a game called, uh, I heard fantasy horror ends. It's fantasy horror and it's queer. Oh, yeah. So someone to build a nest in. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. I'm going to turn off my cam again because I'm going to read the back of this book. So I read you the back of this book. Shishishin, that's how I'm pronouncing the name. It's Sheshen, has made a mistake fatal to all monsters. She's fallen in love. Shishishin is a shapeshifter who happily resides as an amorphous lump at the bottom of a ruined manor. When her rest is interrupted by impolite monster hunters, she constructs a body from the remains of past meals, a metal chain for a backbone, borrowed bones for limbs, and a bear trap as an extra mouth. Badly hurt by the hunters, Shishishin's nursed back to health by Homily, a warm-hearted human. A warm-hearted human, I can read. Homily is kind and would make a great co-parent, an ideal place to lay Shishishin's eggs so their young can devour Homily from the inside out. But as they grow close, Shishishin realizes that eating her girlfriend isn't an option. Just as Shishishin's about to confess her identity, Homily reveals something else. She's hunting a shape-shifting monster that's supposedly cursed her family. Has Shishishin seen it anywhere? Shishishin didn't curse anyone. So now she has to figure out why Homily's twisted family thinks she did. As Shishishin's hunt for the monster becomes increasingly deadly, the bigger challenge remains learning how to build a life with, rather than in, the woman she loves. Isn't that so cute? So it's like it's a little like horror fantasy romance where like this little shape-shifting monster is like, "Oh my god, this person would be great to lay my eggs in." So and then my eggs will kill her. And then she's like, "Shit, I love this lady. Maybe I shouldn't kill her." So she's trying to figure out how to love without killing. So yeah, that's this book, which is someone you can build a nest in. I'm really excited. Don't let my eggs kill you. You're too sexy. Annoyingly hot, some might say. So yeah, those are the books. One book, obviously, that I just read, and the two books that I am starting to read. Um, I'll let you know how they go. But yeah, guys, now we're getting real serious. We're getting real serious. We're gonna be gaming now. We're gonna play a game. We're gonna play Slay the Princess. Hosley! Hi, Haas. Welcome in. Um, this is such an eye-opening experience. The books I listen to are military, sci-fi, or typical fantasy. Yeah, I like books that aren't like Well, okay, I love a typical fantasy. Like, I love a fantasy book. But I love things that are kind of, like, outside those rules as well, like something just a little bit different. So let me I'm sorry, guys, we're gonna go to the gaming scene, and we are hopefully going to open a game now. I promise we're gonna play a game. I spent an hour talking. We're going to play a game, guys. Guys, let's be serious here. We're gonna play a game. Let's see if it opens. Oh gosh, sorry. It's a good day. So we're gonna play a game and the game didn't open. Game didn't open. It's opening, allegedly. We love the yapping. I missed it. Oh, here's the game. Sorry, you guys can't see the game. It's coming. It's coming. Hopefully. It's not. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out. Where's the game? Where's the game? Uh, First of all, okay. We're figuring out how to get the game on the screen. Give me one moment. OBS is not registered that the game is playing. We're going to. Hi, Hosley. Wait a second. Are you waving at me? OBS. OBS, please. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We're gonna try. I'm gonna do this. Hold on. Do this. Crystal, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on. Not any full screen. Oh my god. We're gonna turn off my camera for a second because I'm squinting so much. Oh my gosh, hype train. Asli, thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. I'm sorry, guys. We're figuring things out. We got this. We're getting there. We're getting there. I promise. Oh, there it is. Ah. Here we go. Here's the game. Rin, thank you for the sub. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And you guys aren't seeing the game. I'll try. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, that is all 10. Oh wow. Also, thank you guys. And we hit a sub goal. Game cam is oh, that's in the wrong order. Hold on. There we go. Okay, I'm trying to figure out why the game isn't. Oh, there's the game. I'm sorry. There we go. Maybe I'm just lagging. Hold on. I need a refresh. Also, thank you guys for the subs. I'm so sorry. Why'd you guys sub when I'm trying to figure things out? Why'd you do that? I wasn't prepared. But thank you guys. Thank you. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Okay, guys, I think we're good. We have the game on the screen. We have thank you guys again for all the subs. Thank you. That's so kind. Okay, we are. I don't have emotes yet, guys, because I got. Oh my gosh, that's about to sound like a flex. I got affiliate way faster than I thought I would. not to not to flex. I mean, okay, here's what really happened. Twitch lowered the bar. Just for me. No, they lowered the bar. So it was so much easier to get affiliate. And I was like, I thought I had a few months until we got here. And it got here fast. So I'm working on sub badges and emotes. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Let me pull back up. Wait, let me get the sorry. I have to get my chat. Where's my chat? There you are. So thank you guys again for subbing. I'm also gonna pull up the game. Here we go. Oh, I guess we can. Okay, well, first of all, can we hear the game? Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings, there are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Also, we're pausing the music. There we go. Man, thank you guys. And oh my gosh, Hype Train! This is okay. So, you know what's funny? When I first got affiliate, my first Hype Train was offline. Uh, because I wasn't live at the time and people were subbing. So my first Hype Train was offline. So this is my first online Hype Train. So thank you guys. Oh my gosh. Thank you. It's so sweet. Okay. Anyway, guys, focus up. Focus up. Gotta get focused. We have to kill a princess. Also, please let me know if game is either too loud or too soft. I can adjust. I can make adjustments. Focus up, gamers. Good luck with the game. I'll have to pay attention to the news and Hassan's chat.
You're on a path in the woods, and at
Okay,
the end of
bye,
that
Haas.
path is
Have
a
fun.
cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the
It
world.
won't be fun. Okay, it won't be fun. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, it won't be fun, but you'll learn, and that's good. Learning is good. But I'm sorry. Anyway, I'm sorry guys. We're here to slay this princess. Okay. Explore the end of the world. What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe she's the reason? Maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up, you know? I mean, hey, you know, that's fair and valid. Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though. Can't someone else do this?
Unfortunately, you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't.
Only I can kill the princess. Okay.
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people.
No more people.
You have to put an end to her.
I have to kill the princess. Oh, shit! Crystal, you're perfect. Yes, I do. Thank you for the reminder. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna... This is what I forgot one of the times, too. I got this, I got this, I got this. Thank you. This is the pristine cut. And we're going to change. It's like, sometimes I remember, most times I forget. Sometimes it's already on it, which is probably the better way for me to do it, to be honest. But I chatted for so long, I didn't think it was the best. Okay, We are on the correct stream category. We're good. We got there. Thank you, Crystal. Okay. We're talking about the end of the world. But how can a princess locked away in a basement? Yeah.
Don't linger on the specifics.
Oh.
You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Who's all of us? Oh, yeah.
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task?
You got me there.
You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Okay. Oh, have you ever considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
Hey, some people just want to watch the world burn. I'm not one of them, to be clear.
I mean, maybe some people do, nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
No, of course not. Of course not. I'm not evil. Or a nihilist. I'm not a nihilist. Most times. Okay. Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
Let's go.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Thank you. I'll have fun and have fun with whatever you're doing. Have fun. Have a good evening. Bye-bye.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I will slay this princess. We're proceeding into the cabin. Gamers, we're gonna kill a princess.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Okay.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay, I take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Listen, I'm not sold that I really need to kill the princess. We are entering the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Oh,
She sounds dangerous.
who's there?
It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hi, just checking in. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
Look, I forget about you, princess.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
I want to
There
sing.
you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
You caught me.
That isn't a good idea. Just drop the knife, and maybe the two of us can talk things out.
Okay.
She's right, we shouldn't. We should just drop the blade.
Yeah.
Don't you dare.
Okay.
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Oop, shit. Okay, well, guys, I am here to kill the princess.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
I wish I could play the princess.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
I got a knife?
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Oh,
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
okay, well, I mean, she's got a point.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Okay, well, you saying she's unarmed makes me feel worse for killing her. What if she isn't bluffing? Are you sure she's not armed?
I'm positive. I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
What if she uses her
Hesitating.
feminine wiles?
Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Oh, okay. Hey, my bad. Hey, that's my bad. Okay.
You stare at the princess, squinting.
Yeah. Intimidate her.
She squints back.
Oh, shit. She gonna reverse me.
The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
Okay. Let's went even harder.
Squint even harder.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
So does she.
Shit.
At least nobody's dying right now.
I'm
You're
not done.
going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink.
What if we squint forever? Fuck! Okay. Well. What? I mean, this is what we're here to do.
You charge the princess, blade in hand, but unfortunately your earlier suspicions proved correct. A blade of her own slips down her sleeve and catches you in the neck.
What the fuck?
Blood sprays from the cut, your severed carotid artery painting the princess with strokes of red. You'd better finish your task quickly before you run out of time.
I'm finishing the
With
job.
the last bit of your will, you press forward, sinking the blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh,
The two of you collapse on the floor together, rapidly bleeding out.
somehow, I thought this would turn out a little differently. But I wonder, do you really think that this was enough to stop me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Well, I died. Oh, okay, cool. Well,
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
gamers, we've already done this. I'm kidding.
Terrible sense of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. Sorry. That was terrible. I'm so sorry.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
I literally know she's not.
Yeah,
That's exactly what you told us last time. When we asked you if you were sure she didn't have a weapon on her, you said you were positive she didn't. But it turns out she did, because when we charged her, she started stabbing us to death.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
Alright. We
It
literally,
hasn't.
yeah, we did.
Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. Like I said, we've just met for the first time, you and I.
No, we haven't, narrator. Okay.
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
GGWP. Now, Tango, I'm reading your chat now, GGWP. And I don't think this is what this means, but literally all I can think is good game, white people. And I don't think that's what that is. GGWP. Good game. With penis. Good game with penis. GGWP. Good going. What? Oh! No, you're right. Wait, which one though? Because I said good game white people and then good game with penis. Good game, well played, thank you. Thank you, Booty. I was like, that makes a ton of sense. Thank you.
Let's say for a moment
Anyway.
that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
Okay.
If you're back here, I'm assuming you died.
I did
which
die.
probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Well, I mean, I technically listened to you in that I killed the princess. I just waited.
We did exactly what you said. Sounds to me like you probably had some kind of elaborate nightmare, in which case I shouldn't be held accountable for what supposedly happened.
Now hold on. What are you, a lawyer?
But congratulations, you've been given a chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We stabbed the princess stabbed us, and now everyone's right back to where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
True.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Oh, a different world. Potentially.
Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Screw this. Who cares what happens
Screw
to
this.
everyone else? She's not going to play fair, so we should do what we can to save ourselves and just get out of here.
We're playing Slay the Princess. We are killing princesses. I've killed her once. She killed me. We are now back at the beginning.
At least you know not to trust her, but you do realize that everything and everyone includes you, right? If you turn around and leave, you're dooming yourself as well as everyone else.
Well, what if I don't care?
She just caught us by surprise last time. She can't do that twice. So long as we're careful, we can win this. That's the spirit. Just keep that stiff upper lip, and you'll save the world in no time at all.
Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Okay. We killed each other last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again? All she did last time was stab me to death. How can someone like that end the world? Who locked her in the basement? What is this place? Never mind. Ooh. Let's talk
She
about this.
just can. But she's still only a princess. You're fully up to the task you've been given, so long as you remember that.
Okay. Okay, but who locked her in the basement?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
Also, I'm so sorry. Hi, Fig. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping in. I'm sorry, I got mostly distracted. I was originally saying hi to you, then looked back at the game, and then I was like, I need to properly say hi to Fig. So, hi, 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 hi. Thank you. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're having a lovely evening. We are just, yeah, playing Slay the Princess. Hi, hi, I'm vibing. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well. I worked today. How long did I work? That's a very good question. I worked 5 hours and 15 minutes. How do I know that exactly? Because I always keep track of my time, and Fridays are my short days. I normally work between 3 to 5 hours on Fridays. And today I had a half day on Monday, so I had to work longer the rest of the days this week. So I worked a full, like, actual 5 hours today, which was like insane for me. I actually worked until like when I was supposed to get off work, which is like 1 p.m. Which, ew. Ew. What do you do ever something like research oriented? Well, there's a lot of research involved, but I actually work in a fintech company. Ugh, I hate. Okay, I'm a tech bro, technically. Not really though, but I am a administrative supervisor for our sales admins. So we have like sales agents who get signed up by our company, and my team inputs their data into the system, which is partially what I do. Apart from that, it's also like we have different partnerships with other different like fintech companies, people who sell. It's credit card processing. So people who like do online payments, like even something like Twitch is a good example. Like how you can do like bits and like sub and Twitch and like processing those payments to make sure they actually get to the streamer. That's the industry that I'm in. So payment processing. So a lot of what we do, at least now what I do, is work with a lot of people like our inside sales team, and they have a lot of very individualized partners that come on board, and they have different needs. They have different rates, because when you process a credit card, sorry, let's just get into it. When you process a credit card, there are fees involved, and part of those fees come from card brands, and part of those fees come from companies like mine who sell credit card processing machines or services. So what we do is I work with a lot of our sales teams, and they have different like needs and negotiations of, they're called buy rates, which are the fees that they have. So they have like different buy rates that they work through, and I like help collaborate with the inside sales teams to determine whether or not we can do whatever the hell they're trying to do in our system. Because a lot of times they'll come up with an agreement with a partner, and they'll be like, oh yeah, we promised them this, this, and this. And then I have to come along and be like, hey, that is literally impossible to do. So you need to go back and work out something else. Is a lot of what I do now. And they have a lot of partners have like other people who are attached to them. It's a lot of work with people and figuring out the best ways to set up the specific partners in the way that they need to be set up in our system, so we make sure that they get paid. I work a lot with making sure that our partners who sell our products get paid, which is like working with their bank account, making sure that things are in the system properly, things of that nature. Tax stuff is all set up, we have the correct agreements signed, all that good stuff. And also part of what I do is I now we have what's called a DBA registration program, which is if you sell credit card processing, you can sell under like, okay, let's say for example, Twitch. Twitch is a company, right? If they had a DBA registration program, then I could sell Twitch's product, but under like my company's name, where like they kind of own my company's name as a DBA or doing business as name. So I had that for our company. I had that program. So if anyone has a partner who wants to essentially sell under their own brand, because if you're selling credit card processing, there are like different rules and restrictions. So if you want to sell under your own brand, but don't want to actually do the whole dealing with card brand stuff, you can sell as my company, but under a different name. So I had that program for entities who want to sell under their own branding, their own logo, but don't want to go through the whole process of getting set up with the card brands. So yeah, that's what I do. It does end up being a lot of research in that I have to look a lot of shit up. But that's mostly what I do. It's hard to like categorize it. I end up working with IT a lot, our legal team, marketing. I work with a lot of different people. But yeah, basically, I work in credit card processing. It's a industry filled with old white men, actually. I work around a lot of elderly white people. Whenever I explain things, I'm like, oh, I can tell you what I do. And I'm like, oh, well, let me start from the beginning. Digital money transfers is magic. Oh, yeah, it's actually very interesting. So, in December, I actually got a certification for credit card processing, which is called I'm a CPP, which is a certified payments professional. So I had to learn a lot about like regulations, different products, different reasons people process credit cards, things like that. So it's very fascinating. The regulatory and compliance pieces are really interesting to me. The actual like sales pieces, less so. I don't really care about that. But it's interesting to see like the marketing and understanding. Like I understand industry like companies like PayPal now, so it's interesting, and the back end of like how Twitch does things, also very interesting. It's like a lot of the back end stuff is very interesting. So we deal with a lot of like software partners now. It's very software oriented, where it's like people who do online integrations rather than like brick and mortar. The money is where people do online shit. I feel that I hate sales portions of jobs. Yeah, I hate sales. Oh my god. And the thing is, like, I work in the sales department. I work in the sales department, but I don't do the sales stuff. But I work very closely with our salespeople, and they all want things done so fast. And I'm like, look, I'm very good at getting things done fast, so they love me. But oh my god, my boss asked me, would you ever want to do what our salespeople do? And I was like, God, no. And he said, they make good money. I'm like, yeah, I know they do. It sounds like hell. I can't say that on Twitch. I would end it all if I had to do sales all the time. Customer facing job now. On the face of the team. Yeah, okay. I used to work customer service. So my very first job was working in a grocery store. I was what was called a facer in a grocery store called Jewel Osco, which is only in Illinois. So if you're around like Illinois, the Chicagoland area, you might know a Jewel Osco. So I worked as a facer. So I literally, all my shifts is just pulling product to the front and fixing it and making it look pretty. Hi, Tim. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. We're actually talking about our company. Well, we were, and now I'm talking about my very first job. But hi, Tim. Welcome in. First time chat. Welcome in, Tim. I did not get you. You got yourself the job. I just was looking out. I love looking out for people if they are telling me that like they want to move, and I'm like, hey, if I can get you in. And Tim, God, if I had the money to pay the recruiter, I would have gotten you a better job. Tim, if I had that kind of money, I would have gotten you a better job. I would have gotten me a better job. Tim, we had to take our anti-bribery training. I didn't bribe the recruiter. But nepotism is the meta right now. But no, actually, our company does like favorably look at people who refer other people. But I did play nice. No, but the thing is though, Tim, actually, I was gonna actually chat you this. I meant to chat you at work. Because I was gonna say, you're in a good position since you have like a customer, like merchant facing role. I would definitely suggest looking at our internal job postings, Tim, because there are some things that like you could move up and even out of, I'm not gonna say what current entity you work for, out of the current entity you work for. I almost said it out loud. and into like a different position because like I feel like all the positions that we have really value merchant facing positions. Um, when things break in the building, you call me, but I'm also a contractor, so I have to be nice. Yeah. So that's why I would hate to be a contractor. We had some contract positions open, and I was like, ooh, but I like stability. They say all that. I mean, it's hard. I would also say look into getting your CPP because I do care about that. Also, it helps if you even here's what I actually suggest. I'm sorry, guys, we're getting sidetracked. I'm so sorry. Here's what I actually suggest. If you see a role that you're interested in, chat the hiring manager. 'Cause that's how I've chatted a lot of hiring managers, and I do have a position that hopefully should be coming up this quarter so I can get the hell out of my current position. That'll pay me more money. Um, you chat the hiring manager, you tell them, hey, I'm interested in doing this thing. What do I need to learn so you'll be willing to hire me? And most of the people, they're very nice and will tell you like what you need to learn. So that's actually what I suggest doing. Like either looking at positions and chatting either the recruiter or the hiring manager. Normally the hiring manager, because it's good to have people like know your name. I'm in a very fortunate position where like most of the people in our company and all of our entities know my name because they just normally need me for something. People need me for something. So I'm in that very fortunate position where like a lot of people know me. So if a lot of people know you, then they're more willing to like work with you. I'm working with product as a stakeholder. A lot of you new features. Oh, that's awesome! My director said he was interested in me taking on higher roles coming up. That's amazing. That's what I'm talking about. Because I think specifically your entity as well is like really good at like moving people up and in different roles. My department, at least my part of the department, is very stagnant. Where like currently where I am as the sales admin team lead is as high as I can go. And they're not looking to like expand and like give me other things, even though there is a need for it, which is actually really annoying. You can also challenge them. Ability to take on person. Go get that bread, sugar. Ad break, ad break. Everyone turn on your ad block. Turn on your ad block. But I definitely think really what it is making those connections in the company, to be honest. And even getting involved in the ERGs now that we have them is really good. Because a lot of people talk about the roles that they have coming up. I have a freaking... Guys, I'm so sorry. We're playing this game, but I have to talk about this. I have a mentor. And actually, I'm glad she doesn't know about my stream because my plan is to fire her next month because I don't think I need a mentor anymore. And I kind of like dread our monthly meetings. So I think I've gotten everything I can out of it. And she wants me to take on like a leadership position in one of the ERGs. And I don't want to do that. I cannot express, oh, sorry. ERG, by the way, Employee Resource Group. And when you finish the bribery training, let me know. I actually finished it. So because I'm a CPP, the anti-bribery trainings count as like the recertification credits. So I just took that training before, by the way, guys, I had surgery. I had surgery at the end of last month. So I actually did all of the trainings before my surgery because I had no clue how my workload was going to be after I got back. So I did all the trainings. They're so easy. Oh my God. They're so obnoxiously easy. Mostly because it's like the same training every year. And it's mostly like, hey, don't get bribed. Hey, you cannot take money. You cannot take any gifts or money from government officials. Shocker. Shocker. Don't take money from a government official, guys. It constitutes as a bribe. But yeah, it's very simple. It's really easy. I mean, not yet, Tim, but oh boy, you make your way up there, people are going to start bribing you. They're going to be like, either stop working or work harder or get my stuff pushed through faster. But yeah, I actually think, Tim, you're very well placed, especially if you like are getting into more of like the technical stuff and learning about how merchants are like priced and stuff like that. I was in the hiring process for a company that had a massive scandal about nepotism with the government officials. It was wild. Yeah. So the position that I am hopefully getting within the next few months here is an account manager position, and this is nothing to do with bribery. Oh my god! But one of the perks that the hiring manager, was talking about was that he gets his stays comped at like different hotels because like they work with a lot of the hospitality people. So I was like, ooh, that sounds good. I'm like, oh damn, that's how you could get me in a bribe. That's who you can get me with a bribe. Like, oh, we'll comp your stay. And I'd be like, oh, will you pay for me to travel? Will you pay for me to travel nice places? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You might get me. And thankfully, no one can bribe me. I do work with our legal team, and we do work with the state governments. And you know what's so funny? You know what is so funny? Specifically for the DBA registration program, the people who like are setting up their new brand, they're like, oh, is there any way we could push this through faster? And I'm like, guys, we're working with state governments. Unless I literally bribe them, there is no way to get this done faster. State governments, notoriously slow. It's going to be a few weeks. Give it some time. But they're all like, why can't the turnaround time be like 1 week? And I'm like, well, we're dealing with state governments, guys. We're dealing with governments. We're dealing on their timetable. Yeah, I know. It takes roughly, specifically for the DBA registration program, it takes roughly 3 to 4 weeks for us to get our legal filings back, which means that our entity is able to use that brand's name so they can sell under their own brand. So like our company gets the legal right to sell under that specific brand name. It takes like 3 to 4 weeks because we're dealing with state governments. And then after that, it's like, it's fast as long as IT builds the branding on the back end pretty quickly, which is the hard part actually on my end. Getting them to actually work those tickets as quickly as possible is the hard part. But we have a chat and I'll be like, guys, urgent branding. This is me, guys. This is how I talk. Guys, urgent branding request. Can we get this completed by this date? And now that I'm sitting in on a lot more of the IT meetings, I do understand that they get a ton of requests. But the person who I specifically work with, who like does the initial setup, it takes her literally like 10 minutes. 10 minutes to do one of my tickets. And sometimes it'll take her 2 weeks to complete a ticket. And I'm like, hey, could we get this ticket completed today? And she's like, yes, I'll do it later this afternoon. I'm like, okay, cool, perfect, great, thank you, phenomenal. And then she won't get to it. And I'm like, hey, so this ticket that you said you were gonna do yesterday, could we potentially have this done this morning? She'll be like, oh yeah, of course, I'll do it. And then she won't do it. And I'm like, hey, hey, me again. Could we potentially, maybe get this ticket done? I was sitting with the sales team and they were complaining about another department taking long to build an account. I was like, send it my way, I can do it in 5 minutes. Yeah. So now we're building accounts now for our sales team. Yeah. I was saying, it's like, okay, I know specifically your entity, like they only send us agent accounts. And here's the thing though, with like other departments and entities, my specific team is only supposed to work with our department, but out of necessity, because no one else has admin teams, we do the admin work for all of our entities, essentially. So then those entities get put kind of on the back burner because our department's like the priority. I often think I'm bad at whatever job I'm doing until I work. Oh my God. Yeah, I think that too. I'll be like, God, I'm so bad at what I'm doing. Like, I'm not doing great. And then I look at someone else who's doing the same thing and I'm like, oh, never mind. I'm doing so much better than so many other people. And it's because not to toot my own horn, I'm sorry, I'm going to. I'm a high performer, guys. I'm naturally good at work. I'm just good at doing things. So when I think, oh, I'm not doing that great, I'm still doing infinitely better than a lot of other people. And people will be like, oh, you're doing so much good work. And I'll be like, I think I'm working slowly. And they're like, oh my gosh, you're getting back to me so much faster than like all these other people. And I'm like, damn, I thought I was getting back to you pretty slowly from my standards. So I'll be like, oh, I can take it easy. I played 5 hours of Dune today, but I still was top. Yeah, that's the thing. I'll be like, I can take it easy. And now, okay, full disclosure. Now that I know I've reached the top of where I can in my department, I'm taking it easy. I'm like, I can kind of sit back. Because I'm like, as long as I get my work done, it's fine. And I'm not going to go above and beyond because I'm like, there's nothing else above and beyond this. They told me I have to leave the department. So I'm like, well, there's no incentive for me to do any extra work. So I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna chill. So I'm vibing. And then if the person from the other department is like, oh, actually that position fell through, I'll be like, oh shit, now I gotta take it seriously and do my job better. But no, it just means that I would have to talk to, I have another potential job, which is training the inside sales team on our internal processes. And I just have to talk to our inside sales team again. They like, hey, what about that job that you guys talked about? Yeah, there's no incentive to overperform. I'm like, so I'm not gonna do it. You're not gonna pay me more money. I asked for more money because I'm like, hey, I'm doing so much work. I'm doing all of these things. And they told me, we don't want to pay you more. And I said, oh, okay. then I have no incentive to work as I've been working. So I'm just gonna chill. I'm just gonna vibe. Because what you're telling me is that I can work at the level as these other people and still be making the same amount of money that I currently am because my boss isn't like, he's not a micromanager and like as long as things are getting done, like it's fine. So I'm like, I'm not gonna slack off. Like the work is still gonna get done and I'm still gonna do, the thing is like, I'm still gonna do exceptional work because I'm exceptional. I'm sorry. I'm sorry guys, I gotta toot my own horn. I just am exceptional. I'm just really good at my job, which requires a lot of attention to detail and it's just stuff that I'm really good at. So like, I'm already gonna do well. So it means that I can kind of take it easy for, in my mind, and kind of just like vibe. They have no incentive for me to overwork either. Plus, I can also work at my level and look good. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I can work at like a lower level and still like look really good, where people are still like saying, "Wow, you're doing a great job." The stakeholder project came about because, as I said, I was more interested in getting away from the merchant work. Okay, yeah. And I'm doing it. That's good. See, that's also good that you're telling them like, hey, I don't want to do this and this is what I want to move into. Because that will also like help open more things up for you, especially I think specifically in your industry, they're like, I know your entity is bringing on like more bigger partners too. So like diversifying what you know is always great. Because then that's the thing, like you don't even have to like stay with the company. You can even like, if you learn really good skills, you can take it somewhere else. Like go where the money is. I'm never gonna be a person who's like, stick with the company. Go where the money is. I found out I make more than my boss and can make more than his boss. With OT, I was doing the work of 4 people when we first started and told them to pay me more where I'm at. Yeah, that's honestly what I should do. I can't. I feel like I should do that, but I'm like, I can't. My girlfriend is the boss and it's kind of that position. I love that for her. I wish I was in that position. It's not because I'm like, well, they do need me, but I feel like now that I've trained other people to take up the slack of my job, I'm like, oh, I don't have the sway that I once did a few years ago. which is good because it means that like I'm not nearly as stressed out as I was a few years ago, but it does mean that I have less power to have that like leverage of like, give me this or I'm out. I have the leverage. If they left, they would be in the middle of a world. Oh yeah, that's good. So that's a good position to be in. They're like, well, shit. We have to. I love that for you, Butango. That's wonderful. Okay, guys, we're focusing. We're gonna kill this princess. Okay.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Okay, we're gonna kill her. We might not kill her.
A warning before you go any further.
Yeah?
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Don't believe a word she says. I'll be back in a bit. Time to let the puppy and dog go. Okay, bye, Tim. Thank you. Have fun with the puppies.
You couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
But I'm stuck here with you.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful.
We know to be careful. We do.
Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
I'm focused. I got this. I'm gonna kill her. Okay? I'm gonna do it. Kill her.
The interior
what
of
the
the
fuck?
cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards.
It's
Their
different.
splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Guys? Gamers. It's different.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Got it. Okay. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. Hey, yeah, he didn't talk about the mirror.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror.
I'm looking at a mirror.
There isn't.
There is.
Can you two stop arguing? It's stressful enough in here without all of this extra noise.
I'm kind of stressed, yeah. I care about whether I'm being lied to. I look at myself. I want to know how handsome I am. I want to look at how handsome I am.
I care less about that and more about whether we're being lied to.
Oh.
If he's willing to lie about something as innocuous as a mirror, what else is he hiding from us? I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do?
I was like, ooh, I want to see how handsome I am. I want to see how hot I am. And the hero was like, oh my god, bruh, we care about that we're being lied to. I'm like, oh, right. Explore. This cabin is different from the last time. Approach the mirror. Take the blade. Enter the basement. This whole cabin is different.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
She's killed me.
So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
I'm focused. I'm looking at the mirror. We're approaching the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
No. There's definitely a mirror.
This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You
Oh,
reach
God.
forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
I'm a monster. Gamers. Guys. Hey, do you see my hand right now? I'm not taking care of my nails.
But it was there a second ago.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
I do just need to go to the salon. Okay. What if I go in without the blade? I went with the blade last time. She stabbed me. I stabbed her. Let's just go
Are
in.
we really doing this without a weapon? You know she has one. right?
Oh yeah, she does have a blade. Shit.
Once again, I'd like to remind you that she's unarmed. But you're right, this would be a lot easier if you had the blade. I hope you know what you're doing.
I'm just gonna talk to her.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you.
Shit.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room. I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
But she's pretty.
She sounds threatening because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here.
What are you waiting for?
Oh my God.
You are here to rescue me, right?
Okay, why did she say it like that? Okay, if I come close to you, you're just gonna stab me, aren't you? Do you remember what happened last time? I know you have a knife. I'll let you out of here if you drop it. I'd like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious right now. Can we talk things through? I don't have the key. I don't have a weapon. Isn't that a sign of goodwill? We killed each other last time. I'd rather not do that again. Oh, there are a lot of options. Okay, I'm sorry. We're just going to go with... I'd like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious right now. Or... Drop it. Drop your knife.
A knife? What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
bitch, I know you have a
I
knife.
don't have a knife. Where would I keep a knife?
Oh my god.
And why would I stab you to death? I don't know you. You haven't given me a reason to stab you to death. It would be so silly of me to cut you open and look at your insides.
Oh my god.
Okay, I could have sworn we didn't mention stabbing anyone to death.
Yeah.
Sounds like she's really out for blood. Fortunately for you, she isn't armed.
Bruh. I know she has a knife. If I come close to you, you're just gonna stab me.
Last time, if somebody came into my house and tried to kill me and I cut his neck open and then he stabbed me in the heart and we both died looking in each other's eyes, well, surely I would remember that.
Oh my god!
But I don't remember it, so it must not have happened.
There you go again, talking up delusions about a past life experience that clearly didn't happen.
Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth.
I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right?
And clearly she remembers because of what she just said.
Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
Okay. I'd like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious right now.
That's so rude of you, passing judgments on strangers you've never met just because they're different from you. How would you like it if I did that, huh?
Oh, sorry.
Silly little bird face thinks he's so serious coming down here but doesn't know anything. He doesn't even have a knife for stabbing.
Why is she mentioning the
I
knife?
bet you didn't like that, did you? I bet you didn't like being judged for no
I
reason.
didn't. I didn't like it.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her.
Yeah, she's gonna stab
She
me.
certainly feels threatening.
Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it.
But I know she does, man.
But you know who has the capacity to quickly arm himself? You do. So stop second guessing yourself, go upstairs, take the blade, and do your job. But I'm nervous.
But I'm nervous.
All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
Okay. Look, I know you're mad at me, but I think we both just need to let bygones be bygones.
But I'm not mad at you, so please stop standing so far out of reach.
How many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you before you finally decide you're ready to deal with her?
Her vaguely threatening me is why I want to stand the hell
We're
back
clearly
here.
still figuring out our angle. We don't have the luxury of watching this from a distance.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think I'm in a position of luxury right now?
probably.
You're acting like you are. My entire world is at risk. Then maybe you should behave with a little more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way. No, I have my dignity. Fine, then we'll continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated.
Okay. Nobody has to die.
Of course not. At least not now, because you're here to save me. But you'll have to come close.
Oh my god, this bitch is gonna
I think I've
stab
said my
me.
piece at this point. I think we all have. But if you want to keep exhausting your questions, it beats getting stabbed to death.
She's gonna stab me. Okay, what are you going to do if I let you out?
All sorts of things, which is why I think that's a great idea. I would love to not be chained up down here. Being chained up is so boring, and I crave fresh and new activities to broaden my horizons.
Please don't let her out of here. Believe it or not, I think I'm actually with him on this. Okay, but what if all of this is just a misunderstanding? There has to be room for this to be a misunderstanding.
Okay. Okay, here's the thing. I'm between these three. Okay, fine, I'm coming closer to free you. You better not try anything. Approach the princess. Yes, yeah, I'm not trusting you. I'm not trusting this. Bye. Turn and leave. Or I'll be right back. I left something upstairs. Go and retrieve the knife. Let's try to free her. She's gonna stab me. Like, I know she's gonna stab me.
Of course I won't.
My god, she's gonna kill me.
Against your better judgment, you walk across the room to within arm's reach of the princess. I don't like the way you said within arm's reach. You hear the horrible sound of metal slicing through meat. Whose meat? Not ours, right?
Yeah.
Hers, at first. Then yours. Your neck, specifically. Again? Really?
Hehe.
You collapse to the ground, your vision swimming as you attempt to focus on her bloody blade and the limp sack of flesh that was once her arm.
You're going to die now.
Yeah.
And with a quick jerk of her elbow, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
GG, white people.
You're on a path in the woods. No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
Let's go.
Your what? The interior of the cabin is sharp,
Oh.
a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do? I feel dizzy. Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
We do.
Who cares about cards? You're all acting like this is about winning and losing, while this is actually about having fun.
Is this fun for you? It's not fun for me. I
Is
don't
this
like
fun
being
for
sliced
you?
to pieces.
Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times? This is our third?
Yep.
No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realise that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction,
Ew.
right? That can't be right. That's too much responsibility.
I couldn't agree more. We couldn't be trusted with the fate of a single person, let alone the fate of the world.
Let's just stay focused, shall we?
Sure.
The only furniture of note is a bent metal table. A pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Yeah, I know.
And then, we throw it out the window. What? That blade is the only edge we have. We are not. Too late, because we already did it, didn't we? Unfortunately for the rest of you, and for me, and for the sake of the world, yes.
Okay,
That
we
is horribly unfair. He shouldn't be allowed to just do things like that. You were the one who made us pick it up. See? You're not the only one who can figure out how to do things. What's done is done. I suggest you make the best of it.
You're all so mad at each other. I'm just going to sit here quietly in the corner.
Oh,
You can be the ones to figure out what to do.
poor baby.
So,
Charge
are
my.
you just going to stand there, or are you going to head to the basement like you're supposed to?
Oy, oy. Can we look at the
I'd love
mirror
to get
first?
started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right? But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
Approach the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it.
Let's just move it out of the way without looking. I don't want to see us. I'm sure we all look awful after dying twice.
Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
I care what we look like. Wipe the mirror clean.
Oh.
Oh.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising. I can't say I was particularly invested in looking at it before, but now I really want to see what's in it. If it's so keen on hiding from us, whatever it has must be real good. Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Okay. I'm focused.
You step forward.
Oh,
but
fuck.
you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Oh, joy.
As your body tumbles onto the basement landing, the form of the princess comes into view, Riley smiling at you from a distance.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore.
Oh.
And you still don't have a weapon. That's funny! That's a joke! I'm going to kill you now.
Yes, that was extremely silly of whoever did that. Probably a bad idea. That was you. I know, I'm just trying to add some levity to this. Well, since all of this was your idea, how about you figure out how to get us out of it? Oh, guys like us don't get to make any decisions. You should know that. I decided to pick up that blade, and you decided to throw it out the window.
This is why we've already lost. Can't even stop bickering with ourselves. How are we supposed to beat her without a weapon? She's so sharp.
Your internal
Fuck!
bickering
Oh.
is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Oh.
Alright, I'm out of ideas. What we doing?
No, she's a real princess. Like, this is just how princesses are. We fight her, obviously. We're going to appeal to her authority, puff her up a bit. There's no reason we can't talk this out. I'm going to go with not letting her stab us. We can dodge, right? Oh, that's easy. I'm gonna try flirting with her. Oh, well. Just swords for arms, and we don't. We're panicking. Okay, what if we try... Guys, we're gonna try flirting with the princess.
Now that is an interesting move.
Well, you know.
Interesting? It's disgusting. No, don't try romancing the princess. She wants to kill you. She's going to end
don't
the
think I have a good
world if you don't stop her.
Oh yeah, all princesses have swords
do
for
we
arms.
have to flirt with the murderous monster?
She's not a monster, she's a
Of
princess.
course we do. I'm into it. The one making the decisions is into it. Are you not?
Thank you.
I don't think so. I don't know. I could go either way, honestly.
Hey, maybe she just needs a
She
hug.
doesn't want us.
She wants us.
You're just saying that because you want her to be into you.
I know. I thought I was being obvious.
Okay. I know you want to kill me, but has anyone ever told you how gorgeous you are? I just feel like I really get you. I like you, romantically even. Maybe we can hash this out over a date? How about you buy me dinner before impaling me to death? Give her the look. Ah, well. I think we start with that we like her.
A rosy blush flushes in the princess's cheeks, and a wide grin cuts across her face.
Hey girl.
You're sweet. I like you too. You're probably my favorite person other than me.
Oh, be damned. This is actually going to work, isn't it?
Alright, let's go. Okay, we got this. Okay.
Still gonna kill you though.
Oh fuck! She's still gonna kill me?
Or
Oh no!
At least she likes us. I've never been liked before.
blush still glowing in her cheeks. The princess closes the distance between you and skewers you.
She kills me.
Ow. What worthwhile romance doesn't hurt at least a little bit? What matters is that she likes us. She's even said as much. Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die?
Yeah, we died.
Nah, we'd know if we died. Right?
Guys, we're dead. We're
no,
cooked.
you're, where the hell are you?
I think we're dead. And that's all we'll ever be. Dead, 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 dead.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
This is 4.
I don't actually know how to answer that question. I think he means how many times have we died? Yes, that. Oh, I've lost count, to be honest.
I haven't. It's 4.
It is
No
4.
wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
Oh, we killed her on the first one.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
Oh,
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her. We'll win her heart eventually.
yes.
Come on, show me something new.
Okay. I'm going to go with not letting her stab us. We can dodge, right? Yes, let's dodge. It doesn't work. She kills. Okay. It doesn't work, and she kills you again and again and again and again and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
Just keep dodging, just keep dodging, just keep dodging.
Dodge.
She skewers you.
Yeah.
What's the point of avoiding me if you're not going to fight?
Guess I can
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. We just have to hit her harder. She skewers you. More noise isn't helping, it's just making it harder to focus.
focus up.
Just panic. Flee. She skewers you.
Yeah.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up.
We can't give
We
up.
don't even have a weapon. Yeah, some clod threw it out the window.
Yeah, that wasn't my fault.
Again, that was you. No, I was just the clod who suggested it. And if I knew we'd be stuck here forever, I wouldn't have done that. She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels. She skewers you.
I felt that one.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
See? We lasted a little longer. Barely. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason. She skewers you.
Well,
We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time. Fine. One last time. None of this is working. Think. Think. She skewers you. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
oh, I died. How shocking.
You're on a... Don't lose your head. We're in a cabin. Take it from here.
Okay. There's no
No
knife.
steel claw, though. Was tossing it the only thing we've done that was permanent? That's a sick joke, universe.
That is a sick joke.
A sick joke. If it's gone for good, then maybe we never actually needed it.
Maybe.
That's what I've been telling you all. We can do this without it. We're tougher than steel.
Tougher than steel.
Yeah, mind over matter. Who needs violence when you have
I love the voice of this
Who
mitten.
needs love when you've mastered yourself?
Okay.
Who needs anything when we don't matter?
Oof.
Well, boys, are we ready?
We're ready.
There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them? Yeah, leave it to the pros. Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover. Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along. Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs? Or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this. Don't care. Just want to see how this ends. You make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together.
But I did, just for
But
you.
I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
Oh my god, is it like my head or something?
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though.
Is it
Just
a
you
knife?
wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Do-do-do. Ba-ba-ba. You gonna say what she does? Do you want me to talk now?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw
Freaking
meat
hell.
as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Okay.
Are you ready for what comes next?
No.
Holy shit! She's gorgeous.
Absolutely divine.
It's so sad. I agree with him.
Yes. Behold the
Perfect woman.
Do you think we can throw her out the window? That looked painful. How is she still alive? Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. I'd say we bow down to her right now if that had ever even slightly worked for us.
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it. Narrator,
What's my
What
mind?
just happened? It's so quiet.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
Okay. You do not act as fast as words. You do not act as the princess approaches, instead allowing her to crash against your form. And yet, there is seemingly nothing for her to crash into. Again and again, she swings at you, but there never really was a you to swing at.
This worked before. I was able to make you dead before.
Oh! She swings again, and this time she hits something, or something hits her. She looks down in a confused terror as her arm bends and folds in upon itself. Oh, what's happening?
Did you do that? It's funny if you did. You're nothing. You've done nothing to me, and I've done so much to you, and... That's who we are. But it's like you're nothing now. You can't be nothing. If you're nothing, then what am I? Am I nothing too? No, I'm the one who hurts you.
Oh! She hurls herself at you, but as she does, her metal body bends outward, the very contact with what you are, repelling her to the point of destruction. Uh-oh. We're killing her, guys. Be formless, shapeless. The din of shrieking metal subsides, and something small and delicate falls into your hand. It's her heart. It beats gently, calmly, in your palm. I have her heart! Guys, I think I slayed the princess. What the fuck? What took it? What took... Not another word is spoken. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place. approach the mirror. You do so. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. The body. It's you. It's you. See me. I got an achievement too. Sorry. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. You are at the cabin. Approach her. We're approaching her. It's got
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Solitary lights, what do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for a piercing heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Oh, got me there. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Okay.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Oh, so it's just you and me? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness.
Oh, well, welcome.
I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
I also yearn to be free. Why would I do that? Why would I attack? Anyway, are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Okay, cool. But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Oh, well, okay, she's got me there. Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Okay. Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
We get married. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are.
Oh.
But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
Okay.
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Okay. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget? How many more pieces of you do I have to find? And what if I don't let you do this to me? I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, what are you gonna do? How many?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find.
Okay.
I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Okay. And what if I don't let you do this to me? I was sent to slay the princess.
You ask of things that cannot be done.
Okay.
To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Gotcha. You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Okay. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Very well then. And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever,
Oh.
as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
Unfinished, dry, hollow. Never mind. How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
Okay. I'm not going back. Let's wait.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Shit. Okay, I'm ready. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
Okay.
You won't.
Oh, fuck. Everything goes dark and you die. I'm dead again. The Hero and the Princess. Chapter 1. Oh.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
The real Slay the Princess starts
And in the
here.
basement of
Achievement
that
item for
cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, I gotta kill her. Note, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting Tab on your keyboard or R1 on your controller. Okay. Okay. Great viewers. Oh, there's an ad. I'm like, what's happening? There's an ad. Okay.
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Okay.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point.
That I have to
If
kill
the
the
princess
princess?
leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
I must slay the princess.
Does it? Are you a monarchist?
Am I a
Is slaying a
monarchist?
princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman
American.
or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Damn, he's got me there. Okay. Forget it. I'm not doing this.
Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
Okay. Do I get some sort of reward?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
That sounds fake. Look, I'll go to the cabin, I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her and face to face. We will say
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed.
all of us.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
I will. Thank you.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
Oh, it's
The
same
air
as it was
is
first time.
stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I'll take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
I'm not committing to slaying the princess, to be clear. I'm gonna hear
The
her
door
out.
to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint
For the poor. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Hello, princess.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
No, I'm committed to talking. I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you?
Okay.
How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
Well,
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat. Don't you dare.
well, I know she's a threat. She's
It's
got
fine.
knife
We
on
can
her.
decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
That's true. I'll drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Yeah, let's talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face,
Fuss off.
unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
Okay.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Damn, look at those. Hey, Anna. Oh my gosh, I didn't see you there. Sorry. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. Hi, hi, hi. Welcome in. Welcome in, Anna. Yes, we're slaying the princess. Well, actually, this time we're not slaying her. We're just talking. We have died a few times. The first time I killed her, she killed us. The second time she just killed me. The third time she killed me. The fourth time, I technically killed her. Kind of. But yeah. So now we're just chatting. Hey, we haven't decided if we're going to kill her. In fact, we're not going to kill her. Hi, Jordan. Welcome in. I hope you had a good day at work. Thank you for stopping by, guys. Okay, let's see. Oh, wait, a relationship? Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
Okay, but what if we, Okay. How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
Shut up, narrator.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then.
No.
I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Oh, jeez.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She
Cover
is.
hand.
I'm sure of it.
Okay, I'm here because you're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
Well, I've gotta tell her. Oh, the game's good.
Is that why they threw me down here? but I don't want to hurt anyone. I
I've
like
died a
the
few
world,
times.
I think.
That's the point of the
I
game.
don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
The princess has
Just how
stabbed
long
me.
has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
No. I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her.
Me too. I think
She
we.
doesn't have to know how to destroy the world
her
to
alive
be
this time.
capable of doing it.
Although she has killed me quite a few times.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
Okay.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
That's true.
That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
Agreed.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
I don't know.
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
Well, I do hate the monarchy. And this princess has killed me 4 times. So it feels like I shouldn't trust her. In fact, the last time, homegirl had blades for arms. Like she whipped up her arms and they were blades. Just blades. And her flesh just like was hanging. So she does seem like she could potentially end the world. But look at those titties though. but she's got boobs. Well, y'all, she's got boobs.
Too long.
Anyway,
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
okay. What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
Hi, Soggy.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness,
You're
or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Hi, Soggy. Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. We are, the princess has slayed me 4 times. But she's very pretty. I did try to flirt with her one of the times. On the 3rd time, I believe I did try to flirt with the princess. It did not work. She still killed me. She still killed me. But this time, we are trying to just talk to her. And maybe, if we let her free, she won't kill me. Okay.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
Oh, girl.
You
Have-
know why you're here.
I mean, okay. I'm not going to kill her. I'm getting you out of here. I'm going to keep you locked away. No. We're getting her out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me.
That's right. I'm a simp.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine.
You know what's
trying
also
to break
large and
them
heavy?
apart.
My
If you don't have the
balls.
key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Okay.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Well, why not? Okay, and if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas besides me cutting you out of here? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there, and if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free. Yes.
I'll be here.
Okay, you stay here. You stay here. I'll go.
You attempt to make your way out
BRB.
of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut.
Oh, shit.
You
What
hear
the
the
fuck?
click of a lock
Okay.
sliding into place.
Okay, so we are both stuck down here now.
Someone else here.
Okay, let's try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Ah, well, yep, that
You're
makes
here
sense.
to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is
I'm not going to do it, man. Okay,
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence.
well, that does make sense. I don't
I'll
think that
repeat
they
myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
I'm not gonna do it. Okay, we're going back
You
down.
make your way back to the bottom of the
Hey.
stairs.
So,
This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to.
did she take my knife?
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
Okay.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Oh, but I kind of want to do it now. Save the princess.
Against
Ooh.
your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding
Look at how she's
chain.
looking at me.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound.
And she's like,
Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye.
Hi,
How is she
princess.
so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
she's not bothered.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, whoa. Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world.
What the frick?
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
But I don't want
Wait,
to.
this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
You can't just do
Watch
that.
me.
No. Warn her.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Oh,
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it! Stop resisting me! I am trying to get you out of here alive.
I don't want to do this. Resist. Oh. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
No.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes.
That's right. That's right, princess.
I'll make this quick.
Oh, is she gonna kill me?
She steps forward and pries the blade from
Oh.
your rigid hands.
Phew.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
Oh my god, she's gonna stab me.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck.
Yep,
This is the end, isn't it?
she's murdered me.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Listen,
You're on a path in the woods,
We skip.
and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm gonna lurk, not feeling well, much love. Okay, bye, Soggy. Feel better. Okay. We're gonna leave.
I'm not so sure running away is the best idea. We're not the only person stuck here. What about her?
What about her? Seriously, just gonna turn around? Yes.
Somehow I doubt that, but
I
fine.
definitely know where I'm going.
I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
That's right.
That's strange.
Oh,
It looks like this path also leads to the cabin.
well,
How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
okay. I will go into
That's
the cabin.
great to hear. As long as you bring that fiery attitude to princess slaying, I think this will all resolve splendidly.
But I don't want to kill her.
Good. Going back to the cabin is the only way we can get to the bottom of things.
Ah, fine.
The interior
Oh,
of
it's
the
different.
cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison.
This
The
is
only
a prison.
furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge.
And the mirror.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay, let me approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a
It's
mirror.
a mirror.
Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub
Yeah,
your
yeah,
hand.
yeah, I know.
But there was a mirror a second ago. And now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
Maybe. I'll take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess. Good idea.
Good
Much
idea,
better
better
to
be
be
armed,
armed than
blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I know. Into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
I wonder what visitors she could be referring to. Were we not the first?
Well, we've been here before. Well, not here, but
You walk
Oh,
down
wow,
the
she's
stairs
really
and
chained
lock
up.
eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier.
bruh, I don't know.
Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Okay. I'm not sure I need to do anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm just gonna leave her here, leave the princess, sit with her, slay the princess. We'll sit with her.
You step towards the princess. but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
I sneezed.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
I agree.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sit where you were told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
As we should.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
Well, bitch, I don't really want my intentions. What do you mean?
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here?
Well, I want to let you
There
be
isn't a
free.
keyhole in these shackles, so I'm afraid my only way out is surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Or does she think she'd survive a beheading?
Ooh. That's
You're
normal.
right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her.
We could try.
Unless she really could survive.
That'd be interesting. Well, we should try that.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
I'm not going to kill you. I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers this? What happened after I died last time?
No, no. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
Oh, my god.
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that.
Nah, no way.
She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't.
Or maybe you should consider the most likely scenario. She's bluffing so she can disarm you.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
Hmm.
So, what should we do?
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you.
Yeah, but if I give it to her, is she gonna
That
kill
doesn't
me?
sound great. What about the pros? There are none.
There are none?
The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her.
True.
Whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
Okay. You realize that I have as much reason to distrust you as you to trust me, right? Okay, I'll give her the knife.
Slide it over.
Okay.
No, absolutely not. I am not letting you hand your only weapon over to the world-ending princess. Until you come up with any other idea, like, say, I don't know, doing your job and slaying her, you remain rigidly in place.
You
Do you
bastard.
think this will work? Interesting that you're only having us remain in place. It's almost like there are very real limits to your power.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The world ends if we fail, right? Her killing us might not be our only failure state, if you catch my meaning.
I don't know where you're going with this. Could you explain? Yes, explain it.
Sure, I'm insinuating that we could kill ourselves. Ruin this whole thing.
Oh my god.
You wouldn't.
I guess I would.
I'm not afraid of dying. Are you?
A little. You got your point across. Fine. You slide the blade across the floor.
There we go.
The princess maintains unsettling eye contact as she reaches down to pick it up.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly, as she raises the blade to her throat.
Oh dear.
What is she doing?
I think she's gonna...
She doesn't say
Oh.
a word as she cuts into her own neck. No.
Let's watch.
Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, as she soars through skin, veins, cartilage. At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck. I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that? Huh. So that's her.
Okay, alright.
Killing herself? She isn't dead yet. Finally, you hear a snap. Her eye twitches. There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless for a long moment, her twitching eye the only movement in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half-wink. Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens. The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet. Oh no, oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back.
Now what
The
though?
princess's eyes stare up at you, dead. Congratulations! You saved the world.
I saved the world.
So I guess that's it. What a way to go. But she is gone, isn't she?
I don't know. I've been
I
killed a few
hate
times.
This. Can we just get out of here now, please? Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward. Now hold on, she's dead. So what's the rush? What's your angle?
Yeah.
I don't have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand that. Look, I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of a reason.
True.
She's left us with this dangling thread, and I need to know why.
I agree with the skeptic.
You're just wasting your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your reward.
Leave the basement to I'm taking the princess with me. Oh.
Ugh, fine. You pick up the princess's severed head, its neck stump still oozing bodily fluids. Then make your way back upstairs to the first floor of the cabin. Did you see that? I could have sworn she moved. She didn't. She's dead. But what if she's not? Are you listening to yourself? Do I need to explain to you why decapitation is lethal? The door to your bountiful reward is right in front of you. All you have to do is open it.
Leave the cabin and claim your reward.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
Yay.
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is... Wait, no, that's not right.
Well played.
Ah.
This is the end of the world, isn't it? I always thought I'd at least have time to explain myself before I had to watch it happen. It's already...
There goes the narrator. Bye, narrator.
Over?
Au revoir.
Is he gone? But we're still here. Maybe it wasn't the end of the world after all. Maybe it was just the end of his.
Thanks for carrying me up here. I had to take it on faith that you would know what to do. I'm glad I was right to trust you.
You're welcome.
So, this is the outside. Maybe it's just my lack of body, but it's colder than I expected.
Can I go back and get your Oh my god. Oh, there she goes. But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Whale.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared, but this is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. Approach the mirror. Let's approach the mirror. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
Final.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's me again. You've grown. I've grown. I'm taller. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Okay. Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Okay. Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a straight answer?
Sorry, words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
Oh, okay.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
Okay. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was.
Oh, okay.
I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm not gonna kill her. When I go back, it's as if invisible walls close around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Okay. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. Oh, why?
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Yeah, that's fair. That's valid. Okay. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
Oh, okay.
My joy isn't seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Okay, the next time we're just gonna straight up kill her. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart. Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
Okay. So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
Okay. what do you feel about me? These vessels I'm bringing up. I've been bringing you. I've hurt them.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
Okay.
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Okay. What is it? Oh! You raise your will to end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Oh. So killing myself did nothing. I can't believe I just... Well, in-game. Okay, I'm ready.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am.
Okay. Cool. Hey,
We
I'll be
will meet
back.
again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Alright. Chapter 1.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
In-game.
And in
Yep,
the
in-game.
basement
In-game.
of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Let's go to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the
I'm
princess
troubleshooting
within.
OBS stuff right now. Yeah, I see that you're
We're not gonna go
playing a
through
game
this,
and then
right?
not playing a game.
She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
I think I'd have...
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's
Yeah,
talking
yeah.
about.
Oh, good. I hope everything works out. We need a proper Jordan stream. I'm proceeding into the cabin. Okay, this time, guys, here's the plan. This time, I'm just gonna kill the bitch.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely
I'm just gonna kill
bare.
her.
The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust.
Yes, I know.
The only furniture, the blade, is your implement.
Yes, I know. I'm taking the blade.
You take
I'm
the
gonna
blade
stab
from
the
the
woman.
table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess, and
We'll go into the basement. We're just gonna straight up kill her. We're not gonna get
the door
distracted.
to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering.
Also, the
from
narrator is from the
ancient
Magnus
wood.
Archives, in case you're
The
wondering.
princess
Tori.
really lives here. Slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I'm doing her a favor.
Her
I'm gonna
voice
kill her. It's a
carries
favor.
up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
So yeah, the voice of the narrator is from the podcast Magnus Archives. I love his voice, by the way. Just checking in on you. I'll say that again.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
No, we haven't forgotten about you. And don't worry, I'm not
You walk down the
gonna
stairs
kill you.
and lock eyes with the princess.
Hi, princess.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Don't distract
Focus
me.
on the task at hand.
Thank you. Focus up.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna still your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh, no talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
Look, I'm not getting
I'm
distracted this
probably
time.
chained up in this basement for a reason, right?
Mm.
And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Yeah, okay, she's got me there.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Okay, I'm just gonna kill her.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
I did it.
Oh. This is it, isn't it?
Yep, that's right. Killed you.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like
Yes.
she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Okay. She's so hot. Yes, she is. Okay.
Yes, exactly. It's over.
It's over. For sure. I
With your
also couldn't
work
click the
done,
other things.
you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible?
I also feel like I've done something terrible.
You did kill
I killed a
someone.
woman.
Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience.
I don't think it will.
But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
I think she's gonna pop up and kill me.
You
Okay.
open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
I don't feel happy. That's bullshit. Let me out of here. Oh, okay. I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world. Bullshit.
What's done is done. And there's no going back now.
Well, why not?
This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
This feels fake.
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
I don't feel happy.
Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Hell no. Explorer, didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy. No. Hell no. That's what I just said. Hell no. Do you have any idea how to get the heck out of here? Let's get the hell out of Dodge.
I do, but you're probably not going to like it.
Don't tell me to go back down to the
Blade.
basement.
We can use the blade to get out of this.
Oh.
I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero.
Oh. Well, I don't want to
He's right.
do that.
It's the only way out.
To kill?
Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not?
I have to kill
There's
myself.
more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it.
On myself?
Don't you dare.
Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead? Anything to get the hell out of here. You're right. I didn't like that idea. I'm just gonna stick around and do nothing for a little while longer. Okay, let's explore. Let's let's talk about um maybe maybe we don't want to die.
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it.
I shouldn't.
In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore?
You
This
got me.
place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever. I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work. That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
Well, you better be right about this. I'll be pretty upset if we die. Yeah,
If
that's
we
how I feel.
die, you can yell at me all you want.
Okay.
I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving
No.
the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
Ingrate? That's rude.
Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs.
I walk down the stairs and I go kill myself.
The princess's body
Oh,
is dust and
no.
bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
Oh my god!
You
The
pick up the
princess.
blade, you stab yourself, and you die.
And I die.
The end. Nice knowing you.
Chapter 2. The Spectre.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
But I killed myself. What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second
In-game.
ago.
In-game, in-game, in-game. In-game.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Sure. Let's keep it that way.
That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
Now, I don't really...
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to
Want to.
insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Hello. Hey, Elliot. Welcome in. Hi, hi, hi. We're playing Slay the Princess. We have, well, in our last run, we killed the princess, and then we killed ourselves. And now we're back. We're back to slay the princess once again. So we'll see how this goes. Yeah, I killed the princess.
A warning.
She killed me the
before
first
you
few
go any
times.
further. She
To-
will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
To be fair,
Don't
she
believe a word she
killed
says.
me the first
She
few
won't
times.
be a problem.
So, really, it's like I killed her. Okay, technically, I killed her twice. I killed her the first time. After she killed me, she stabbed me. She slit my throat, and then I stabbed her in the heart, and then we both died. And then she subsequently killed me 4 more times, and then this last time I went in, and I was just like, I'm gonna stab this bitch in the heart. And I did. I stabbed her, I killed her, and then I was trapped for all eternity in the cabin, so then I killed myself. Yeah.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air.
Oh.
Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the
It was
shutters
lovely.
against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Listen, I've
It
killed
feels like no one's been here for a long, long time.
Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Okay. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door.
I know
What
you
are
think there's
talking
nothing there.
about? This isn't a wall. It's a...
Mirror will be a mirror. I'll wipe the mirror
You
clean.
reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
Yeah.
There was a mirror a second, and now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly, it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
I think it's important. Okay, well, guys, we're gonna take the blade again.
You take the blade from the...
Yeah, into the basement. We're going into the basement.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally.
She's
As
not
much as I
dead.
appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see.
Okay.
As you descend
Oh,
the final
fuck.
step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain.
I didn't see
Okay.
that coming.
She's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your
Ah!
thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Ghost!
She's a ghost.
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Kill us.
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again.
Hey.
I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Hey, I'm so
The
sorry.
princess drifts across the
Oh.
room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you.
Oh boy. Oh, she's gonna kill me. She's hotter.
Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin.
Oh shit, she's gonna kill my ass.
So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
Okay, I kind of don't want to kill her again. Okay, she's gonna kill me. If I slay the princess, well, first of all, I don't think I can. She's a ghost. I'm gonna wait and see, even though she's definitely gonna kill me. She's gonna kill me.
I see you brought that annoying knife again.
Yeah.
So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
Oh, baby, I'm here for something else. See, this is exactly what I was trying to tell you about in the woods. This already happened. We killed her. I killed you. What are you doing? Not being dead. Do you know why you came back? Stop playing victim. You threatened me. I'm sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that. Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? But I already did that, and it wouldn't be hard to do it again. What do you want from me? I died too. I'm not floating around like you. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different? After I killed you, this cabin, I was teleported, blah, blah, blah. Okay, here, let's, you're dead. No, I'm not gonna say that to her. I died too. Why are we different?
You don't look dead, Killer.
Kill her.
Princess grabs your wrist,
Oh.
a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
Oh boy.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
I'm less interested in why you are or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are.
I could be
I've tried to leave
your
on my own.
husband.
Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here. I just want to go home. I'm so cold and alone here. But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride.
Is she gonna hop into my body?
After
Oh!
all, you own me.
Oh shit, she scared me.
Absolutely
So I had my
not.
cam off.
Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly. You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Okay. Sorry guys, I had an eyelash in my eye. So I had to turn off my cam and figure that out. But we will turn back on our camera. What if I say no, this will just be temporary, right? You'll leave once we're out of the cabin. If I let you in, do I still get to be in control? Before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. I was told you'd end the world. Okay, let's talk about what you said.
You just believed that? You killed me without giving it any thought? That's cold.
Okay, when she says it
That's
that
rich
way,
coming from her.
I feel a little
Every
bit.
time she touches us, it's like we freeze over.
Oh yeah, and also she's killed me.
She's right, though, but that's neither here nor there. What's done is done. What we do from this point forward is all that matters. Let's try not to let emotion get the better of it.
Okay, but she has also killed me. Obviously, it was wrong of me to believe that. How could you have ended the world if all it took? No, that's a little rude. What are you going to do if I help you get out of here? What are you going to do?
I don't know. Maybe I'll just fade away. Finally able to rest once I'm free from my unfinished business.
I don't know.
Maybe I'll find someone to haunt.
Not me, though, right?
Maybe I'll haunt you.
Jesus Christ.
It's a tough question, asking someone what she's going to do with her life.
Although, I would be...
The princess
Kind of-
leans in close and pauses, the frigid air between you stale and unmoving.
Especially when that someone is dead.
Oh, please, 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 please don't
She
kill
pulls
me
back
again.
with a playful giggle.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I don't think most living people could answer that either. Does anyone actually know who they are or what they want?
I want to live. You didn't answer my question. Do you want to end the world?
The only thing I've ever wanted was to leave this place. It's still the only thing I want.
Well, I mean... Okay. Okay. You still didn't answer my question, even if you don't want to end it. Does letting you out of here mean the world is going to end?
It does.
Uh,
We're not asking you. We've heard your whole speech already.
Yeah, we've heard your shit. Let's hear the princess.
I really don't know. I'm not lying to you. I promise.
Well, I mean,
The world doesn't matter. All I remember is that I'm supposed to be there, not here. I'm just supposed to be a part of it. It's home, I think.
okay.
But what does it mean for anything to end? I ended, but I also didn't. And you ended too. But here you are. And you don't even look any different. I'm not so sure endings are real.
Okay, well, she's got me there. Okay. I'll leave it at that. Do you know why you came back? I am sorry I killed you.
Too little, too late. But you can still make things right.
Okay,
She's not in a position to bargain with us. You don't have to do anything you don't want to do.
but I, low-key,
We don't have to do anything.
I kind
Maybe
of
we should.
want her
We
to
didn't kill her.
possess me.
Wouldn't it be the moral thing to help her now that we have another chance?
Yeah, I think the hero's right.
When a hero slays a monster, does he apologize to it?
Well, maybe he should.
No. So don't try to make things right. She was going to end the world. You didn't do anything wrong. Aside from, apparently, killing yourself, and that doesn't have much to do with her.
It did. Okay, guys. I think. Well, here's the thing. I'm going to let her possess me. I want this woman inside me. I'm sorry. I'm focused. We're being serious here. Okay. Let's see. We're letting her possess
The
me.
princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
A hunger.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
Listen. Oh, fuck!
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
Ay. Uh-oh. Shit.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body.
Sounds
You
like
collapse to
I'm
the floor,
dying.
and everything goes dark.
Shit, guys, I
Come
think I
on,
died.
You've got to get
Oh,
up.
wait.
I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Okay, I'm alive.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
Hell yeah.
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass. I'm...
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice?
A voice?
I'm me, is what I am.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
Okay.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
Oh, yeah. They're kind of
No, I'm
annoying
not
that way.
talking about you, I'm talking about him.
You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen.
Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
She's in me.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that.
I
You're
am.
starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
Okay. I can't think straight. There's too much noise. Slay the princess? How? I'm not killing the princess. I already killed her.
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time and everything will be fine.
Okay, one step in front of the other. Yeah,
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her.
Well, she can hear you
One
now.
way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
Wouldn't that
That
be
is
nice?
tempting.
There's only one way to find out.
We have to leave the basement.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm going
I'm
up
just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
the end of the world.
You don't know that.
I do.
Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world?
It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world.
I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn?
Who knows, truly?
Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs,
We're getting
staggering through
out
the
of
open
here.
door. For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Yeah, narrator. What are you gonna do?
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you.
Oh.
And I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able.
That's a little rude.
It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate. And whine. This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago,
Cataclysmically, that's a
then
good
you're the
word.
only one that can make that happen.
I'm not killing the princess. I will trudge forward. We're all getting out of here.
You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You're
If we
welcome.
get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
Oh, good.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will.
Oh, shit. Am I gonna die?
Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
We're all getting out of here. Open the door.
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. Collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see...
I better not see the cabin. Oh.
Yes?
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose.
But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world?
We're still here.
Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore?
Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
Oh, hitchhiker. You feel a lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you. Cool.
You actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, killer.
You are very
Damage.
welcome.
I think this is where I'm meant to be.
Oh. Oh, she's getting engulfed. Hey, we're back. You don't get a chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Don't worry about it. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Just the end of you, not the end of me.
You don't need to comfort him.
It's the end for you, but not for me.
I would have kept them in the dark if I were you.
Oh, well, my bad.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
I'm so sorry. You're going to die. In-game. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The decay. You've withered. I've withered? Oh, what the fuck? You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Why have I withered? I don't like that. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen
withered.
to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
Nah, I love you. You're my wife. If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. Yup.
It says
Silly.
that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
Oh, that's lovely. Okay, what do you think of this vessel?
This one is vaporous. She is a dream of a life she could never have, but that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for a yearning heart.
A yearning heart.
Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
Okay. Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths. and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me.
Oh.
Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
How will we know when our work is done? Okay. I'm not going to kill her. Have you figured out what you'll want when we've finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me.
Okay. Cool,
I
cool, cool.
yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Okay. I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. In game. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in
Yeah. Ah, da. Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to off. Turn around and
Seriously?
leave.
You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where...
Okay. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I'm not going to the cabin. I'm not going to the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it.
That is correct.
Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
You don't know what you're talking about. You haven't seen her.
That's strange. It looks like this path...
You frickin' liar. I'm leaving
Really
again.
keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Good. I don't care. I'm not killing the princess. Good. Maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this. Quietly walk down the path. Good.
When I said everyone, I meant everyone. That's a pretty large group to just condemn to death over a single princess.
I mean, that is true.
And last I checked, you're part of everyone too. So if you think about it, walking up to that cabin and slaying her is really in your best interests as well.
But I know what happens when I kill the princess. I die no matter what.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Thank you.
Oh, would you look at that?
You son
You're
of a
at the
bitch.
cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Well. I don't believe you, you son of a bitch. Oh yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again, in fact, I'm going to keep just trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place. Yep.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Well, how do you know?
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen.
Oh.
At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves.
Oh.
But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
They're
In every direction,
cabins.
there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Who says that's
Wait,
where I need to
What's
be?
going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
That's absolutely correct.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death.
Well, I've died many times.
You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness.
Trump.
But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Thank God. Chapter 2. The Stranger.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay,
Oh,
no.
don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all.
What if I try to leave again?
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Okay.
I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience.
Welcome,
The entire
contrarian.
world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day.
Oh, that's what I'm wondering. How can we
If by
ruin
ruining
this guy's
my
day?
day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off.
Let's do it.
The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky.
We got lucky.
The world hasn't ended yet, and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the
What are
cabin.
you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there.
They
It
haven't.
makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
Now, hold on a second. You bastard. Lie. Yep, okay. Heading to the cabin now, where I'm definitely going to slay that
You
princess.
know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am
Ugh.
begging you. A warning before you go any further.
Okay.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar.
Yeah, maybe.
Ignore
she
him.
isn't.
He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
Proceed to the cabin.
The cabin interior is wrong. A
Oh,
confusing
dear.
patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space.
Oh,
But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
guys, I think we're gonna take the
only
knife again.
furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window.
We've done that,
Good as a
contrarian.
knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway. No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea
Yeah,
what
I'm
we're
sorry.
dealing
We're taking
with.
the knife.
I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that, but when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide
Facts
you
and
through
logic.
your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world.
Destroy them in the marketplace of ideas.
But if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
Okay.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest.
Piqued my interest.
What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
Ooh, yeah, that's a
Nothing,
good question.
because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
I don't think I can ignore the
How?
stressful
Even if we
geometry.
closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us.
True.
I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind.
Oh, what the hell?
Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird.
True.
What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard.
It really isn't hard. It's not that hard.
Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Okay. We'll take the blade. We're gonna ignore the mirror
blade
this
from
time.
the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a
Yeah,
weapon.
I know. I know.
Okay, fine, you took the knife. But you really shouldn't hold it like that.
Like what?
Then how are we supposed to hold it? The other way, thumb at the bottom. Will look much cooler and more serious if we hold it with our thumb at the bottom. It really doesn't matter how you hold the blade, as long as you have it. Just make a choice.
Keep your grip as it is. Hold the blade the other way. I'll hold it the
Switch
other
your grip on the blade. Congratulations.
way. Thank you.
Yes! Isn't this so much better?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. You're right. This does look a lot better. It really doesn't matter. Just get on with it and deal with the princess already.
Deal with the princess. He means kill her. Okay. I'm not gonna throw the blade out the window. I'm gonna enter the basement. We're keeping the blade.
The door to the basement creaks open,
Oh.
revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials.
Oh gosh.
Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down.
Okay.
The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die.
Yeah, we're gonna die, man. I know
We
it.
already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success?
Yeah, whatever.
There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
True. Okay. Let's take the soft stairs to the right.
You step to the right. The path feels soft and reassuring against your feet. The stairs almost seem to cradle you as you make your way down, like they're guiding your heels from one step directly to the next. You barely have to extend any effort to descend, the stairway doing most of the work for you. You don't feel like there's any concern you might slip or tumble or lose your way.
Oh, good.
But the further you go,
Oh.
the deeper you sink in. First, it's like a lovely plush carpet, your toes digging down and
Oh.
barely hitting any resistance at all.
I think I'm gonna.
Soon enough, you're fighting just to keep your knees from sinking out of sight. The softness threatens to swallow you whole, to wrest control of your body and surround you in a false ethereal bliss,
Oh,
pretending
no.
to save you from the cruelties of choice and consequence.
Oh dear.
It's slow going,
Should I
but you
take the
manage to
center
fight
stairs?
against the overwhelming urge to fall back into comfort and nothingness. the very struggle to continue forward consuming your every thought.
Oh, what's happening?
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go.
Oh joy.
Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you okay?
Oh, she scared me.
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
She does seem normal. I'm sorry I didn't realize I was here. Getting down here was weird. Like I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me?
I don't know what happened to you, but you look like you're in one piece now. But I understand. Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone. And I'm not alone either.
Uh-oh.
We're
Uh-oh.
probably stuck down here forever, aren't we?
Shit.
There's no way out, and barely a way in.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back?
Can we put her back?
You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time?
Well.
Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it?
Hey, my bad.
Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late.
Nah,
You have a
I'm
job
not
to
gonna
do
do
here,
that.
and you need to do it now. Oh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
I like that plan. Okay. I'm not gonna sleep, princess. What's
You
your
can
name?
call me Princess, if you'd like.
Okay. Just princess?
It doesn't matter. I've been down here for so long. What's the point of a name if there's no one around to use it?
I'm here. There's more of
Do
you
you
now.
need help? Not that there's much I can do chained up like this, but I'm the only one down here. So if you need anything, I'll do my best. I don't feel like I've gotten any bigger. There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago.
She fractures again. I don't like where this is going. Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before
I'm
things get
not
more complicated than they
going to
already
kill
are.
her.
How would we even do that? Where would we start?
Yeah, there are 3 of her.
You would always start by stabbing her.
No. Which one?
Which her?
Oh, I said it.
Any of them. I don't know about you, but I'm sure glad we took that knife with us. I can't believe someone suggested you toss it out the window. Can you imagine?
Contrarian, you son of a bitch.
I don't think we're going to be able to put her back.
No.
Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
Well, do you know why you're
I
doing it?
don't know why I'm here, but there has to be a reason, right? You don't just lock a princess away in a place like this without a reason. I wish I knew what it was. But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen, or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it. Don't be coy. We both know why I'm locked away here. I'm a monster, and the second I get out of this place, I'm going to end the entire world.
Oh, what the frickin' hell?
Okay, this was fun for a bit, but we can't even really interact with her, can we? What's the point of asking questions if all we're going to get is a million answers? Can't even follow what's going on anymore. We need to get out of here. This whole place is making me itch.
If I let you out of here, what are you gonna do?
Are you looking for the truth? Or are you looking for the right answer?
The truth, please?
What do you want me to say? That I'd be a good person?
Please?
I'm a prisoner here, and whether or not you shoved me down here, you're practically my captor at this point. Anything I'd say is tainted by that.
Oh shit, that's true.
Besides, you already know what I'm going to do. If you want to put an end to me, then put an end to me.
But I don't want to.
Not a single real answer.
Ay, ay, ay.
At least aside from Miss Blood and Destruction, it's infuriating, isn't it?
Yeah.
Whose buttons are there for us to press? Whose skin is there for us to get under?
Oh, the poor contrarian.
Not exactly how I'd put it, but I don't disagree. There must be something we can do. Asking questions just seems to make things worse. This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up.
Focus up. Okay.
You can do this. But how do we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different? Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her.
But I don't want to kill the
Just
princess.
do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
Oh my god. This is the only option. I'm going to get you out of here, try and free her. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Leave her in the basement and slay the princess. Those are all of... This is one option.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. All at once you charge forward, knife gleaming to slay the princess just as you strike at her bindings and leave her to languish alone.
Oh, I'm doing everything.
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess.
Hey, that's my bad.
But this... We can't... Do you not have anything
Oh.
witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now.
She's melding.
No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all
Oopsies.
falls apart.
Oh.
I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this.
Did we?
How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
Of course they do.
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
I'll do my best. Oh. She's gone, thank God. But you'll never know if she heard you reply. She's gone. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Oh, there's no
Is
use.
that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared this is the end for you, but it's not
What
the
is
end
that
for
supposed
me.
to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
I am so sorry.
He's just messing with us. Right?
No. Good boy. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone. Once again, the mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. Uh-oh, I've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Not really. Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces.
How's the game so
and
far?
I have known flickers of
it's
the
good.
lives you've brought me.
I-
Short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins. I'm asking you because
Sorry,
I
1 second.
cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
I've killed the princess a few times. I've returned to the long quiet, which is where this entity is. I seem to be giving her each of the princesses from the different worlds. And this one, well, I shattered the princess's mind and combined her into this multitude of princesses. I simultaneously tried to save the princess, leave her in a dungeon, and kill her. So now she's partially dead and partially alive. Yeah. So what's out there? Well, there's trees and stars, and there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people.
There is a warmth
But the game's
and
good.
sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
So I keep returning to the long quiet and talking to this entity, trying to learn what she's trying to become. The world ends each time, and then we go to a new world. But it's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real? Uh-oh.
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Okay. Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
These ones are a contradiction. A winding kaleidoscope of paths unwalked. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold.
Oopsies.
They will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Oh, joy. Okay. Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Oh, okay. Yep, that's, fair. Uh, when you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but there's one that's something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the Bizzles had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Maybe. He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. Sure.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
She's on the cusp. How many more vessels?
One.
Oh.
Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
Okay. If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Okay. If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just gonna stay here. Simp.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you.
Yeah, I have. I have done that. Okay. I wait.
I will see you when you return. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage? You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Okay. Oh, game crashed. That was I was like, what just happened? The game crashed. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And did I crash? Did- That's so funny. Well, the funny thing is I was gonna say that was gonna be a good place to end anyway. So we're gonna go to the ending screen. That's so funny. Let's play a little music. We're gonna play a little music, and we're gonna figure out who to raid. Or I think it's saved. I guess I'll check back. Anyway, well, that's funny. Game crashed. Okay, let's see who should we raid? Oh, Crystal's live. Crystal or Everetta. Anyway, thank you everyone for stopping by. I'm so sorry for the sudden end. Was not expecting that. but but that was going to be a good place to end anyway. So, I guess the game just chose for me. But yeah, let's think. Who do we rate? I haven't rated Everetta. I can rate. Oh, well, let's rate Everetta. Yeah, let's rate Everetta. What the? Ow. Oh my gosh. Make sure I spell this correctly. I think I'm going to be live tomorrow. I think. Bye, Anna. Thank you. Sorry for the abrupt end. Um, game crashed, but it was a good time to end anyway. Okay, let me make sure I spelled this correctly. It did, Anna. The game crashed, but it was a good place to end. I was like, oh, I'm getting tired. So, yeah. Okay, we're gonna raid Everetta. Let's make sure that okay, it worked. Okay, cool, 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 cool. But yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by. I really appreciate everyone who hopped in. We're gonna raid Everetta. She's playing Hunt Colon Showdown. Um, so yeah, thank you guys. I'll see everyone later. Bye bye. Love you.
Gonna be alive.